Okay, hello gamers! Welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. And this is Chip, who I caught snoring earlier. Snoring, chat. I have never heard him snore before. What a day. Do not redeem Pet Chip. We are going to let him snore in peace. Hope you guys are having a good day. Today I am back. This morning we played Path of Exile during the morning stream. I am the farthest I have ever been in that game. I am going to beat the Exile. I'm going to follow the path. I'm going to clear that. But today, for right now, we are back in Tyria. We are playing some Guild Wars 2, doing my routine while I chat with you guys. And once people have done filing in and taking their seats and all that good stuff, we are going to be watching a broadcast that happened today on the main Guild Wars 2 Twitch stream that is related to all the ins, ands, and buts and all that stuff.
The Dutch lady tried to spoil all the Homestead videos, but I didn't let her.
The Dutch lady tried to spoil the Dutch oh, Loranity? Yo, I had to process that for a second. Loranity tried to spoil the Homestead videos. Noted. Okay. Pet Chip. No! He's busy sleeping. Look. We don't want to bother that. He's so peaceful. He's so peaceful. Laura with her spoilers. It's true. It's true.
No! This is Patrick!
I was getting my char carrot slaps. Yup. Yup. Cat sleeps better than me. I mean, he could sleep on anything, so yeah. That's him sleeping better than you is a pretty low bar, like, cause with how well he can sleep. Just trying to tell you, love you, Mukluk. Love you, Maxi, random citizen. Thank you.
I am maximum safe.
Hello, Nog Doc. I know what you guys are talking about. Laura's late in all things. It's true. It's true. I don't want to bug the kitty, so I'll redeem the king instead. The filters are currently off. The other day, we were having insane lag during the morning stream, and this happened back when we played Horizon. And at the time, we were able to fix it by turning off the filter program. Because although it's not a lot, the filter program does take resources. So I disabled the filter program to try to fix the issue we were having yesterday, and then that didn't fix it. So we kept troubleshooting, and we did end up fixing it. It turns out it was because Path was defaulting to DirectX 11. And once we told it, no, don't use DX11, use DX12, it fixed literally everything. But I haven't turned the filters back on yet. Raffle? Yeah. It defaults to DX11, and DX12 fixed every single problem I had. So, yeah, it's probably fixed, but right now the spuds are on holiday. So I'll refund the spuds. Spuds are on holiday. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot the live stream review of Homesteads was earlier today. I did too, until someone reminded me this morning, so I'm glad they did. Yep. Glad they did. Good morning. Hello, good morning to you too, jabbers. Friends don't let friends norn. All cats are professional sleepers, indeed. I was working on a project with Noxxi today, chat. It's it's a surprise. It's a surprise thing, so I can't tell you what it is for like a week, but it's a project. It's a project. Ruby also posted an update about the Eldritch tools. She did? What are they doing to my Eldritch tools? I hope they're not changing the slappy slap graphics. I paid for these slappy slap graphics. Let me see. Guild Wars 2 forums. Let's see. Comes with a free glyph choice box now. Oh, because right now it doesn't come with a glyph at all. Fixing them, I hope. Fixing what? A project with Noxxi. My condolences to poor Noxxi. Excited to see your video. I got busy working. I missed the stream. We're gonna be watching it a little bit. I'm just doing the routine while catching up. Trying to see if I can find. Where's the dev tracker? Hold on, Guild Wars 2 forum dev tracker. Trying to open it up. Need to harvest Homewood Node 4X. That's a lot of wood. I can't get this URL to open. Project Noxxi, are you helping with editing Rose reaction video? No. No. It's a sponsored thing, so I literally can't talk about it for like a week. Then I'll unveil it and I'll tell you guys all about the process. But yeah, it's a sponsored video. We're working on it. Let's see. Eldritch Horror gathering tools will include glyph selection containers. Let's take a look. Yeah, I think something's going on with their forums. I just clicked that link that you just sent and it is taking ages to open. This community is temporarily unavailable. Please wait a few minutes and try again. Envision community. Yo, did they pay their website hosting? Concerning. How come you quit Guild Wars 2 completely? Will you ever return? What? Yeah, sorry. This is just pre-recorded footage of me doing my home instance, and I'm just sitting here and playing solitaire while I chat with you guys, while we watch past Mukluk farm. What about those who already bought it? That would be the question. How do I have 19 males? How is that? Oh, chat, I've made a mistake. I have made a mistake 19 days in a row. Whoops. Whoops. I forgot about these. Happy birthday, Mukluk Rev. How old is this he? 4! He just turned 4. Dude. Oh, giveaway stuff. Oh, giveaway stuff. Oh, giveaway stuff. Oh my god, giveaway stuff. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Little something for giveaway. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Let me respond to each of these. For the giveaway, good luck. Thank you. For someone's gambling addiction. Thank you. Alright, what is this one? Mug, how's it going? I liquefied almost all my bank mat storage into gold and bought coins to give away. Wish I could sell or give away my Leggy armor set and backpack too. I'm not logging in playing anymore, and it seems like a waste to keep the account hanging. I enjoy your content a lot, so I'd like you to have these. You can have them or keep them away, up to you. Please keep my ID anonymous if you haven't read this on stream yet. Crap! Well, I don't know who that was, so it doesn't matter. Hey, why is that the last line? Thanks a lot for the rival and the content. You're welcome. Okay, well, yeah, sorry to see you go, but thank you for, the contribution. Thank you for the gifts. I will absolutely use these for giveaways and put some smiles onto faces. Okay. I could have figured these the last veil. Also, admit it, Asuras are the ugliest race of Guild Wars 2. Lol, Skrit's third cousin. Wow. Wow. I'm just going to pretend that he bought my silence on that remark because, you know, he gave me all those mystic coins. That was the exact price. 1,500 coins is the price to insult me and have me not respond to it. That is the cost. Written to sabotage himself, yeah. Reminds me of when the actor that played SpiderMan got that message about the end game and then like did a TikTok and he was like reading a note. It was like, you know, hey, I thought you would enjoy this. And like you could see the back of the note he's holding says, do not show to the public. Super secret information. Sound like Rose all that slander about Asuras, right? I will say there are some bad-looking Asuras, but there are some bad-looking everything. Tom Holland? Yeah. I'm about to say hello again. Hello again, Corsi. Rose also thinks Norns are the best. Well, he thinks Norn women are the best. And, I mean, I don't know that they're the best, but I'll say, I mean, yeah. Tall, curvy lady is pretty. I'll +1 that. There's a reason that praise Joko. There's the reason the 8-foot-tall vampire lady from Resident Evil had a huge following. Hi, Muck. Hi, Lord. All right, last guild hall. Coin person spoke the truth. Squid's third redheaded step-cousin. Oh my gosh. Well, Mukluk is bald, so maybe he shaved his head. I don't know. Okay, got all of that. And next up is the part characters. Then we watch the show. See, the number of viewers has doubled since I started the home instance thing. This is the exact reason I always wait a few minutes before we start doing something like that. Because then there's always going to be a bunch of people. What are we watching? What are we doing? What are we doing? Can you restart it? I missed it. Give me a link. Huh? Always the same. Pet chip. Might be safe now. Let's see. Try to do this without my left arm. Does Chip sleep in your bed? No. When we first got Chip, we wanted him to bond with Gabe. So when we got him, we started sleeping with the door to the room that I'm in closed, and the door to the room that Gabe's in open a bit so he could hang out with Gabe. So he often either sleeps in Gabe's room at this point or just randomly in places around the house. Whatever he decides to do. How old is Chip? About 6, I think. He is just a little bit younger than the stream streak, which is over 6 years old. So we've done 6 years of streaming every single day. Mike, do you have a tutorial video on the char starting area, the Chalice of Tears? No. I used, like, Dolphy's video for Chalice of Tears. Hello, has the Homestead stream already happened? It happened earlier today, but I'm about to watch it in a minute. I was not live when it happened. Oh, Chip is old. I thought he was, like, 2. Old? Yeah, 6-year-old cat. Old. Ancient. The past 4 nights I've been watching from a hotel. I kept thinking about your stories of towel folding and the crazy guy who said he was going to summon a hurricane. Wow. Yeah, those happened. Those happened. 6 years every day. Why? Because I love what I do. And I enjoy what I do for my job more than taking a day off from my job. And then once the streak got pretty long, I was like, well, why break it now? So yeah. We have been live every single day for 6 years, and counting. The exact count is 2,261 days. He's got addictive tendencies. Truth. I tried streaming once, liked it, and here we are, 2,000 days later. Crazy bastard. Yo, y'all ever want to hang out, chill, and play video games? I'm here. More dependable than anyone in any relationship you've ever been in. Muck is trying to summon Cthulhu by appearing 10,000 times publicly. Is that all it takes? I feel like one of our political leaders would have already summoned him. Or maybe they did. Maybe that's why they're so corrupt. Have you ever been hospitalized and put that count at jeopardy? I mean, hospitalized during the last 6 years, no. I had times I got sick. The worst was I got COVID. And, like, my whole household got COVID. I don't remember who brought it home, but we all ended up with it. But it hit me, like, really, really bad. Like, my voice was gone. It was like I had just one of the worst flus I ever had. And my voice was gone. And there was one day we did, like, a 45-minute stream. Just, I was like, we're gonna keep the streak alive. Welcome to Mukluk's ASMR. You know, and we were just, like, having fun with it. But after 45 minutes, I was like, all right, I gotta lay down. Streak is good. I'll see y'all tomorrow. And then we stopped there. So that was the worst I did. That was the worst one. What about vacation? You ever go anywhere? I mean, I just told you I've streamed every single day for 2,261 days. As a kid, my parents took me on vacation, each year. And it was fine. I liked it because I was with my family, but the location, I don't care about location. I'm very much an indoor person. They took me to see the Grand Canyon, one of the wonders of the world. And I was like, man, that is a big ditch. Can I go back to the hotel? They had Cartoon Network there. Like, oh my God. No, I didn't need that in my life. I didn't need that. Let's see. Do that. He goes to Cantha for vacation. There we go. We are almost out of bloodstone dust. Oh my goodness. We have converted so much of it. All right. You have a problem? Hey, when I first started streaming and I was just doing it like 2 or 3 hours a day and it was just a hobby, I would occasionally get comments like the one that you just gave me from family. But when I started being able to do it as a job and it was earning money, all those comments just stopped. It was incredible. All the naysaying from friends and family just, it was gone. It's crazy. Yeah. So, I mean, I guess they still think it's a bad habit, but it's okay if it makes money. Like selling drugs? No. All right. Let's swap over to this. I'm checking to see if the guild... Oh, hey, the forums are back up. There we go. Let's see. What does it say? We've been reading your feedback about the Eldritch Horror Gathering tools included with Deluxe Ultimate Digital Deluxe editions of Guild Wars 2 Jan through Wilds. Want to share what we've been working on an update. Earlier this year, we updated all cosmetic unlimited gathering tool sets in the gem store to include black line glyph selection containers, and we want the Eldritch Horror Gathering tools to meet the new standard as well. Beginning with the August 20th game update, all players who have Eldritch Horror Gathering tools will be able to visit a black line exchange specialist at any of these locations to exchange them for a version that includes the glyph selection container. Players who purchase Deluxe Ultimate Digital Deluxe editions of Jan through Wilds after August 20th will automatically receive these glyph selection containers with the Eldritch Horror Gathering tools. As always, thank you for the ongoing feedback. We appreciate it. First comment is, why didn't you do this with Infinite Spirit of the Wild gathering tools? I'm surprised they don't just mail them to people. Because I feel like they should have a list, because we got mailed the tools. So they should have a list of who to just mail the thing. And the reason why, I'm not opposed to just walking over to wherever this is. But if you, by adding steps to it, there will be people that don't know that you can do that. Like, there will be people that read the forums. I could make a video on this and put it on blast. I could retweet it, and that would still probably hit less than 10% of the player base. So there'll be a lot of people that got this that will never get the glyph because they don't know that they can, if they don't get like an in-game mail or something. Okay, well, all right. Let's get set up here. Let's see, theater mode. And, how do I want to do this? Hang on. Let's hide that. Hold on, my browser capture is currently sized for the YouTubes. Put this down here, and Chip is just peeking into the frame a little bit. Okay, all right. I think we're good to go. I don't understand what they mean in this post. I don't know how to explain it to you any more clearly than that. If you bought if you got the Deluxe or Ultimate Edition that has tentacle tools, you're going to get a glyph, like volatile or the sprockets or whatever. You can get a glyph. You pick volatile. Okay. All right. Let me. Oh, I need to turn off the in-game music as well. Is there a cap on how much mail you can get at once? Yes, you can have up to 10 things in your inbox, but that does not count messages from Guild Wars 2. For example, just minutes ago, we logged onto my Revenant, and he had 19 mails in his mailbox because he had like 10 of them unread from the game. Those don't count toward the cap, but you can only have 10 from players in the inbox at once. All right, here we go. All right, hello gamers, Mukluk here. Today is Friday, August 2nd, and we got some Guild Wars 2 news. They just did a stream on the Guild Wars 2 official Twitch channel called Janthier Wild's Homestead Preview with Richie, Sarah, and Joe. It is about an hour long, and due to common complaint in the past, I won't speed up the video, although I'll be sitting here shaking the whole time because I'm a weirdo that usually watches on 2x. I do this for you, but we're going to watch this because I've heard there is some juicy tidbits in here. And why the power of watching this in the future, and not when it was live, we can fast forward past a bunch of stuff. So, we are going to, let's see, skipping ahead, skipping ahead, skipping ahead, skipping ahead, skipping ahead. See, we've already saved 10 minutes. Joyous day.
Worked on the Homestead feature.
Here we go.
Worked on the Homestead feature.
Oh my god. Okay.
Howdy, folks. My name is Richie Procopio, Senior Digital Marketing.
Sinews on those legs.
Okay, apparently Joko likes Richie. So, wow. I actually had a Guild Wars 2 related meme video that went up today where I said, if you've got sound problems, you need a Noxxi. Noxxi fixed all my sound issues. These guys need like two Noxxis. Like right now, they need like 2 Noxxis. Also, I'm pretty sure that's Bog Otter, isn't it? Bog Otter was a content creator like me, and then he recently, like in the past year, got a job at ArenaNet. And he works like at the company now. I did not know his real name, so I didn't recognize it by Richie, but I recognize him. So yeah, I think that's Bog Otter.
Specialist here at ArenaNet. Today we have a very exciting show for you. We're going to be showing off a brand new feature.
There's nothing I can do about the audio quality. I am so sorry.
Look at me, I'm so curvy!
Called Homesteads, which is coming in our 5th expansion, Janthier Wilds, on August 20th. It's our take on player housing, and joining me today are 2 amazing individuals who have worked on the Homestead feature. I have Joel and
He's
Sarah.
clipping bad.
Welcome, thank you for joining me. Can you introduce yourself and let everybody know how you were involved in Homesteads? Let's start with Sarah.
All right, hello. My name is Sarah Davies. I'm a senior gameplay engineer here at ArenaNet, and I've had the great pleasure to...
Okay, if it was just her, I want you to know I would turn up the volume. But if I turn it up, the next time Richie talks, he's going to blow us all out of our chairs. So I'm not going to turn up the volume. We will all just have to focus.
Be working on the Homestead feature.
Awesome. What about you, Joel?
Yeah, hi. My name is Joel Eckert. I'm the senior system designer on the Homestead feature, and I have also had the pleasure of helping to work and design on this awesome, cool feature.
Okay, great. We are going to be hopping into some gameplay now, and Sarah's going to be showing off her homestead, and we're going to walk through some features and learn along with the devs.
Can we add closed captioning? At the moment, there is none.
Here today. Let's talk about how do folks get access to the homestead feature once the expansion launches. That seems like a good place to start, and we'll hop over to the game.
Yeah, so you'll get your homestead as you play through the story. Once you get the homestead, though, you'll be given access to...
So this is a character that looks like they're at the human starting spot in just outside Divinity's Reach.
This new mastery skill, the Summon Conjured Doorway, and this is how you will access your homestead once you've been given it in the story. So this doorway acts as like a in-world portal to your homestead, and also like an in-world invitation for other people.
I think they're actively trying to fix the volume because during the time she's been talking, I've quadrupled it. It's like I keep turning it up and she keeps getting quieter. We've gone from 20% to 100 since beginning this.
People to join your party so they can go with you to your homestead.
Amazing. I love how that looks.
Yeah.
A little bit of fantasy elements there. Now, there are some anti-griefing measures that have been put into place about this, right? Because I can already sense the comments.
Yeah, I've already said in one of my videos that I was concerned that, one, the world will just be full of doors. Then they said, if you were in the instance already, someone could knock on the door and you could grant them entry. And I was like, okay, well, what if someone just spams knock, 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 knock? I hope they have something for that.
Right? Yeah, like there's someone who's gonna try and put this door on the chest at the end of Chalk Garen, huh?
Right.
Yeah.
So I put up my portal if you want to show them.
Well, you're in my party, so I've got to kick you actually to properly show the anti-griefing mechanism. So Joel, if you go ahead Yeah, sorry, Richie, but we'll get you back in a second.
How dare you? How dare you?
Yeah, so if we just imagine for a second that Richie has put his portal on top of a chest that I want to loot, this doorway's in the way. But if you interact with it, you have the option to either like join this person's party, or you can just hide it. And this way you can get rid.
Okay, my first thought is that is a solution. I don't think it's a good solution. Because what if 30 people put doors on a box? Click, hide, click, hide, click, hide, click. That's 60 clicks to get to the box. So I would like to see it only show doors for party members, first of all. Only show ones for party or squad members. And then second, then have the hide thing. Because if someone in your party does it, you know where they live.
Rid of any door that's in your way. Also, if you block someone, any door that they summon won't be summoned for you. So just
that's
a little
good.
bit to make
That's
sure
good.
that
So if there's someone
players
consistently
can't
trolling, you can block them.
go and place these doors everywhere and get in your way.
Okay, gotcha. Now, since I'm not in the party anymore, I can interact with this doorway, and in the pop-up, it asks if I want to send a request to the owner's party, and it should pop up for you, so I can rejoin. And that's how we go into your homestead.
Yeah, so let's just go ahead and travel.
You know, I wonder though. Let's say I'm going. Hey, I'm going into my my homestead. If anyone wants to mooch the items, because I'm gonna go in there to farm, join up. I wonder if I could just throw up the door, bunch of people mob it, and I just hit accept button until it's full. That might make it easier for the instance owner. We'll see.
And since we're traveling as a party, the limit of how many people you can have in your homestead at once is party based, right? So it's 5.
Yeah,
Okay. 5
players in your homestead.
I kind of
Okay,
expected
great.
that, but I wasn't sure. As an example, hey, Chip woke up. As an example, you know, I also have done the housing in a few other games. A lot of us come from different game backgrounds. I personally have seen housing in WildStar, EverQuest 2, Black Desert Online, and a few other games. Most of those were like 5. Closest thing to housing I ever saw in World of Warcraft was the Draenor Garrison, and that one I could take the whole raid in, but that was kind of an outlier.
Great. So as we're transporting to the homestead, I'll just mention real quick, you may see some temporary icons and some UI, temporary UI elements. Transporting.
I backed it up for a second just to look at the loading screen art. Pretty cool. Got a big house here. It's raised up on stilts, which is pretty common in some parts of the world that have like, you know, uneven ground or like wet ground, you know, like marshes and stuff like that. And you see, it looks like there's some docks here, some fishermen and stuff like that. So it seems like it's like a wet region.
To the homestead, I'll just mention real quick, you may see some temporary icons and some UI, temporary UI elements as well. So please ignore them. They will be ready for the 20th. Don't you worry. And here we go. We are in your homestead.
Yeah. So I guess
Look at the zone.
This zone is what you'll be given. Everywhere is going to be decoratable.
What? Oh, it's something waypoint. Okay, I
Except
was
for
trying
like
to read
this little
that.
circle around the waypoint, and you'll be able to customize it very nicely. So
She's
yeah,
got like a snowy
we got
waypoint.
Joel jumping over here. He's showing off like the first thing you probably see is my fellow Char warband. These are actually alts that I have. Any character that you have logged out in the homestead has a chance to show up in your homestead as like an alt just appearing. So like Meowster Chief, Claw of Connor, Charlemagne.
Meowster Chief.
These are all other characters that I have on my account that I just have logged out in the homestead.
We'll interact with the alts a little bit later, a little bit more, but just real quick, is there a limit to how many alts you can have in?
Yeah, it's 10 of each armor weight, so you can have 10 light,
30?
10 medium, and 10 heavy armor alts in
Wow.
your homestead.
Okay, so 30 of your
So if you've got 11 Elementalist alts, you've got to vote one off the island. One of them's about to find out which one you love the least.
characters can join you in here, but that's amazing. All right. And how do you choose which ones come in and which ones aren't in?
So if you have more than 10 of a weight class, it's random which ones will come in. But it chooses from any alt that's logged out in your homestead. So if there's someone you don't want in your homestead, just make sure they're not logged out here.
And you can make them sad. You can say, you will not be in the homestead.
Exactly. Yeah, I haven't fashioned this character, so you don't get to come show off.
Exactly. All right. All right. So where to next?
Yeah. Joel, would you like to give a tour of the facilities?
Yeah, absolutely. So
I'm going to assume that Joel is in another time zone with a bad connection, and he is just, on a delay. And not that he was just, like, playing solitaire on his other screen and just got caught. Or, Galaga.
You can see right off the back, right from the waypoint, you can actually gather nodes here. So all the Harvestable nodes that are from the home instance will appear here. Any nodes that you purchased from the Black Line Trading Company. It's not a double dip, so we don't. It's not like you can go to the home instance and then come back to the homestead and get.
That immediately answers one question I've received a lot this last week. A lot of folks asked me, do you think that we'll be able to farm both? And I was like, I don't think so. They haven't specifically said that you couldn't, but I don't see why they would do that, because they're making it easier to get all the nodes farmed in like 5 seconds in the homestead. Why? That seems like, saving time. But if you could farm it and the home instance, then that would just be an increase of time for an increase of loot. I don't think that's what they wanted. So now we know.
Get more of these resources. It's the same resource collection, so we keep track of it in both places. But we just wanted to allow players to have access to all the same stuff that they have been purchasing in their home instance available in their homestead.
So for anyone who doesn't know, if you have a home instance node, say a home instance copper node, and you mine the home instance copper node in Divinity's Reach, it will mark it as it has been mined in the Norn home, the Sylvari home, the Asura home, and the Char home. Like, all of them share credit. So if you mine it on one, the others, it's gone there also for that day, and it comes back the next day. So that means this one is just kind of being labeled in game as a 6th home instance, so it will share the cooldown with all the others.
And so we also made a few changes to accommodate some of that. So if we go over to the farm area, you can see that all of the resource nodes now are close in section to each other, and so each of the resource nodes types, so the farm, logging, and the mine areas all have the resource nodes all close in hand. So if you wanted to gather the old-fashioned way, one at a time, totally allow that. But one of the things that I want to highlight here is the farm store box. Each of the areas will have a store box. Now, I'm not the instance owner, so I can't interact with it, but the instance owner has the option to interact with these store box. It should pop up a UI that allows you to do things like equipping glyphs. We want to allow you to equip a glyph, and then once you have a glyph equipped, you can then collect.
All right, so we saw a bit of this on screenshots in the past. He might be about to say what I was about to say, so I'll just wait till
the resource nodes in that area all in one go. That makes it so resource collection is very easy, and you still respect any glyphs that you want to use. So people who have been investing in glyphs still get to use.
Did you see all those XP messages?
See, I had the Watchwork glyph attached, and I'm getting Watchwork sprockets there.
Amazing. And by the way, I know it was previously.
Okay, so that was really important. He said, since I'm not the instance owner, I can't interact with the farm box. So that means that if I'm an instance owner of a fully stocked, homestead, and I invite some other people in, I can go over to the box and just collect all, and I'll have it set to volatile because I like money, and volatile is 9 times out of 10 the one that gives you the most money. There's a tip, go write it down. And the other 4 people though can't use the box. They will just go around and farm it the old-fashioned way. So that is interesting. I don't think that's too bad because that's kind of how it's been. But at least, the instance owner can just farm and then go AFK or something.
Hinted at that this would be a feature that would launch post Janthir Wilds, but this is actually making it in for launch, correct? The ability to auto collect everything like that.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we were really tempted to hold it off, but after looking at it, it feels like it's something that we really wanted to get in early as much as we can. It feels like a great quality of life improvement, so it's at the...
I'm excited about that. It's going to sound silly to some of you, but this is one of the things I was really hype about. Because it's common knowledge in the community that I'm a big believer in the home instance and guild halls and alt parking. You know, 10 minutes a day is what makes me all the money I use on giveaways and stuff in this game. And this is going to shave off a lot of that time and give me that time to do other things. And it feels like a great reward for, like, you know, having unlocked all this stuff. Because, you know, a lot of people constantly like, oh, you know, you can farm, you can build your own home instance or just farm someone else's nodes, and that's true. I tell people that all the time. But now there is a good reward if you get your own nodes. You can just hit collect all, and it takes seconds to farm your home instance instead of, you know, 10 to 12 minutes each day. So that's really awesome. I like that, and very cool that it's going to be there for launch, because we thought it was going to be in the 3-month after launch patch.
The final tier of the homesteading mastery line. So as long as you invest your mastery points in it, you will have access to it.
Amazing. I'm sure people will be super happy about that.
All right. So should we go over to the farm? I want to check out the farm area, or the logging area.
Sure.
One of the things that I wanted to show off, so all of the different areas will have a refinement machine, and each of those refinement machines for each area will allow you to refine materials into homestead materials. And the homestead materials is what we are actually using to craft homestead decorations. So you need refined...
Okay, so refined homestead wood, and you can make it out of softwood, hardwood, elderwood. Yeah, I didn't name these, chat. So basically any of the existing types of lumber in the game can be turned into refined homestead wood for, I guess, making decorations.
Refined homestead materials for every type of decoration we have. And so in the refiners, you will see the UI that allows you to refine all of our basic nodes into that homestead-specific material. Now, you can do this in a couple of different ways. At the top, you will see the material market, but down at the very bottom, you'll actually see the black market. The black market you can actually use to access refined materials through gold. If you just happen to have a lot of gold sitting around, sure, go ahead, buy it. This changes as you purchase it and goes up.
Oh my god, chat, pay to win decorating?
Expensive. And it also caps off on a weekly, so it'll actually change by week.
Yeah, it's actually 300 that you can do a week. I just had purchased some earlier.
Oh, and Zach, someone in chat said, can I get a link where they listed the locations for trading the Eldritch Horror tools? Yeah, let me provide you that real quick, because I still had that open in another tab. It's in that article.
And yeah, you can see as I use the black market, the price is going up. But this is a nice way if you have extra gold and you want more refined materials, you can just buy them here. So if you notice on this screen, there is like, you can only purchase so many refined materials through conversion per week.
Per account this week. It says at the top right.
And I don't know if Richie just said this, but these all reset on the new week. But if you go to the trade upgrades,
he has 100k gold. It's a test server, Buzzlock. They could just type in like give me gold.exe.
Are various upgrades you can get for the facilities, and one of them is this upgrade, which will increase the maximum number of that refined material you can purchase for a week. So if I buy this, boop, okay, and I go back, and now it's 300.
Yes. So you can upgrade your efficiency, how much it's producing, and your capacity, exactly how much you can cap out at.
Awesome. That's amazing. And just to reiterate, the black market prices that keep going up, that resets at the end of the week as well, correct?
Yes.
Right.
All right. Awesome. All right. That's awesome. Great. Do we want to talk about the mastery, how we get decorations, how do we get recipes, that kind of stuff?
Yeah, let's go over to the workshop.
All right. We all chose different maps.
You tried to get me with the fireball. Yes. So this is where the like non-harvestable nodes are. You can see like there's the chest here. They're like the MTX cloth racks and leather racks. And if you've somehow earned the enchanted treasure chest because you're a really rich player, it will go there. I wish I had that on live.
Me too.
But also in this area is the
enchanted treasure chest is actually the only home instance node I don't have, because the way it currently works is every other node, if you have it in the home instance, everyone can harvest it. So you get a copy of 3 iron. If they get 3 iron, yeah, everyone gets 3 iron. If you look under your chair, you're going to find 3 iron. All right. The treasure chest, only people that have done the achievement to get the treasure chest can open the treasure chest. So the other people can't open it. So, and then also, many of the things required, it requires getting a lot of rare collectibles. So like it takes hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of gold to get it. And then it would take absolutely enormous amounts of time in order to pay for itself, unless you just got like 5 precursors out of it, which is not what usually happens. So that's the only one I've never bothered with because it's so expensive to get.
handiwork workbench, and this is where you will be crafting your decorations.
So this is the new crafting discipline, handiwork.
Yeah. So if I open this up, you can see that this looks like any of our other crafting professions, familiar UI. But unlike our other crafting professions, this is leveled up via the mastery line. So instead of needing to make, I don't know, like 20 Coden crystal candles, you'll actually be gaining access to the different tiers of recipes via the mastery line. So if I open up the mastery line, go to the homesteading, you can see here, like your first.
Now, I want to pause real quick, as she might say this in a little bit, but I think it goes along with what's going on right now. They talked about this in a forum post recently about why they did this. And the reason is scribing. This is really similar to scribing, which for anyone who's never done scribing, it is the profession in the game that is used to craft all the decorations used in guild halls. And to level up scribing is kind of tedious. I've done it once, but it's like make 30 candles until I'm not getting experience from candles, then make 500 chairs till I'm not getting experience from chairs, then make 40 banisters until I'm done with that, and on and on and on and on. You make a lot of needless stuff just to level up and get the skill up. And they didn't want you to have to do that again, but also the additional reason is they want you to be able to craft on any of your characters. And by making it a mastery, within the confines of how they design the Guild Wars 2 system, if they make it a mastery, then any of your toons can do it. So if you want to change a decoration and you're not on the same character that was the scribe, you can do that because this is mastery-based. And mastery-based is account-based, which means any of your toon can tamper with any of the decorations without you having to switch and log on to a specific character for it. So that's the reason why they did that.
Mastery trait here will give you access to the novice handiwork crafting recipes. And then initiate, apprentice.
Oh, yes, that is. Yeah, someone in chat just pointed it out. Because the handiwork crafting station counts as a crafting station, on the side of it, we've got bank access, as well as material storage and wardrobe. That is awesome. Currently, in your home instance, the only way to get bank access, unless you've got like the infinite bank access from anywhere contract, which is a very expensive endgame item, most people don't have it, is if you are a max level chef. A max level chef can get a kitchen stove in their home instance, and because it's a crafting station, it has access to the bank. That means, from looking at this, to me, that means that every character that unlocks these masteries gets bank access in their home instance. And another thing with the stove, unlike every other home instance thing, like if the character that is the chef is not the one you're on, you don't see it. So only the chef character in your account-based home instance can see the stove that has the bank access. The others don't under the current system. I don't know if that will change, but that's cool. That's cool. So bank access for everyone in the home.
Journeyman.
Oh man, first thing I think of is the charged quartz crystals. So many times I have taken quartz crystals and then out of sheer muscle memory immediately redeposited them, gone to my home instance to go to the crate obelisk shard to combine them into the charge thing, and they're not in my bag. So I'm like, and then I got to zone out, get the quartz, zone back in so that I can combine them, because you can only make a charge quartz once per day, and I would always do it in the home instance. I did that so many times until I got the bank access contract.
Gotcha. So just by playing the expansion, doing events, or the story, whatever you want to be doing, you'll actually be unlocking the recipes for your homestead.
Yeah. This is going to be the majority of the way you get recipes, but we do have other recipes that are acquired elsewhere in the world.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, recipes will be acquired throughout the same way that a lot of the other decorations for guild halls can be acquired, so through in-game content like raids and such. Each of those will be coming throughout our quarterly releases and also along with our festivals.
Nice. I can't wait to see some Mad King themed decorations and stuff coming out. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna say.
I have a challenge for one of you decorators out there. The other day, this is related. I promise. Give me a second. It'll come back around. I was playing Path of Exile. The trade system in Path of Exile is horrible. Okay. The last step of a trade is you have to basically visit the home of the other person that you're buying from. So you usually, once you've agreed to the trade, you join a group, you join their home instance, and there is a very high amount of decorating in there. And I joined someone's home instance the other day, and literally the land beneath my feet, the peninsula I was standing upon, had been carved out meticulously to be Rick Astley, a still frame in the middle of singing the Rick Roll video. And I was just blown away at the level of detail and effort that went into Rick rolling people visiting this guy's home. And I encourage one of you out there, make a Rick Astley in your home instance. Send me a picture.
And I think another thing that's different from the crafty professions is that it is account bound. I just want to explicitly state that. I know it could be inferred based on the fact that you're leveling up through mastery line, but yeah, so you only need to do the mastery line. Any character will have access to this, so you don't have to worry about having a dedicated decoration crafter for your homestead.
Great. Unlock it for your whole account. I noticed in the mastery UI that you had up there, it said something about the rested bonus, and I know the community's had questions about what.
Hold on a sec. I'm creeping. Let's see. Janthier Wilds masteries: Warclaw Mount, Lowland Kodans, and Homesteading are the 3 sections.
Whether there'd be some sort of buff. You guys be able to talk about that?
Yeah. So I mean, you're going to be parking alt here, and I know there's questions of, well, why would I want to park an alt here as opposed to next to a treasure chest or something? And so the homestead does provide a comfy rested bonus buff.
So really quick, a common practice for people. Now, any of you that are playing your first character, your second character in Guild Wars 2, don't worry about this at all. But a common practice for people that have been max level in the game and have multiple max level characters in the game is alt parking. And really quickly, that just means taking a character you're not playing much right now, finding some treasure chest in the world, and putting them next to it. Each day you log into the character, open chest, deposit the stuff to your bank, log out. 10 seconds per character, and it basically becomes passive income. It's like near passive income. It's making money each day. And you can do that on as many characters as you want. Like, I do it on like 5 or 6 characters, so it's making me good money. If you had like I know some people with 70 characters, that would be way too much. You probably wouldn't do it for that much. But he's saying, why would I want to put it in my home instance when I could have it parked next to a treasure chest? That's what he's addressing right now.
And this rested bonus is a XP gain in the open world. That's up to 20%. But then we also are allowing now a reward track gain within PvP and World v World. And that goes up to 10%. So as you...
Oh, my eyes were bugging out. I thought he was saying the reward track just filled. Like, while they were in there AFK, the reward track was just filling each day. Okay, and then he said up to 10%, and then I was like, oh, okay, no, never mind. All right, no. Yo, I got excited. No, I fooled myself.
Put mastery points into each of those homesteading mastery levels, the rested bonus gets better.
Yeah, and right now it's only 8% for me because we only have the first 4 traits, but once the quarterly releases come out and the 5th trait comes out, it'll be able to bump up.
All right, so I've never made, I misclicked, I'm sorry. I've never made use of it, but I'm pretty sure Arborstone has a similar thing where it also does the, like the rested thing. I think that type of system's in the game right now, but it's just not in, the homestead.
Each one of these increases the value of
You are in your homestead, back out to where those altar locations were. The other thing is...
trait comes out, it'll be able to bump up.
We were about here.
Each one of these increases the value of that resting bonus.
Awesome.
And the other thing is, I don't know if it's been mentioned before, but the Conjure Doorway also remembers your last location. So if you are in your homestead and you hit that exit instance button, it's going to put you right back to where that character was.
Right, so that is the same as the VIP passes as they are now. So like if I am parked at a treasure chest somewhere, I can use like the VIP pass key, port to Mistlock Sanctuary, which is where I'm at in the background right now. And then I could run to the bank or, run to a merchant or craft something and then use the pass key again and port back to the treasure chest I was parked at. He's saying you could do the same thing with the homestead thing if you wish to do so.
So if you were parking them in a treasure chest area, you could always pop back out to where those altar locations were if you still want to get that certain farm material.
Right, and just to be clear, because a lot of people have, in comments under some of my recent news videos, have kind of misconstrued what I was saying. Yes, you can do that. You could have all your characters in your homestead, and then each day also take advantage of alt parking. It's not something I would do, because it would add a lot of loading screens. So let's pretend like I log into my warrior that I hardly ever play, and then he's in the homestead dancing, and then port to, so loading screen into homestead, loading screen out of homestead to the treasure chest area, loot the treasure chest, loading screen back into the homestead, and then go back to character select. Instead of load screen in, open chest, load screen out. So it goes from, depending on your perspective, it's either going from 1 to 3 or it's going from 2 to 4 loading screens per character. So it would, I think, and you would just choose like, do I want to have these characters just hanging out in the instance? Do I care about alt parking at all? How important is the bonus XP to me if you're just looking at it from not a cosmetic thing? But if you're looking at it from cosmetically and you just want to have, a whole bunch of Asuras dancing in your instance, like a hat in time, then, that would be a whole nother thing.
That's a great call out. That's awesome.
Oh, and one last thing about these decorations, just like these recipes are more geared towards individuals crafting them, so we've tried to make them like a lot cheaper than your guild decorations would cost, since you are making them yourself and you're trying to like gather a bunch of resources and pull them together from like across guild mates.
Yes, never fear. It is greatly less expensive.
Greatly less expensive. Another thing they said recently in another news thing that I think is applicable here that I'll mention is you can give other people permission to decorate. Interior decorators. I didn't invent that, but I'm stealing it. That means we will have people selling their services to decorate your homes. You will be able to, find people that have portfolios of other houses that they've decorated, be like, hey, I can build you a mucking lighthouse in your front yard if you want me to. I just need, 5 Rubik's Cubes, 3 rubber bands, and some earwax. You're just gonna be like, here you go, and then whatever. And they're gonna whip it up. So we are going to see the rise of decorators, because there are going to be people that want a freaking castle in their home instance, but they don't want to build it. And it's the same people that download pre-built stuff for Minecraft. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's going to give rise to supply and demand for decorators.
Awesome. I can't help but be distracted over here because I see Ziggy Chardust riding some mounts here. Let's talk about the stables.
Yes.
Yeah, the mount.
Oh, go ahead,
go
Joel. No, you do it.
Oh, I just wanted to say that you're calling out that your alt can ride on your mounts is a great call out. If Sarah actually was to grab her raptor mount I mean, it's not really his mount to begin with. So he's just going to plop down. He might be a little sad about it, but he doesn't mind. But any of those mounts that you have unlocked and collected, they'll show up in the mount stable. They'll show up with the dyes or skins that you currently have selected. And anytime you jump up or mount one of them, they will pop out of the mount stable, and then they will pop back in as soon as you dismount.
Yeah, I think the Raptor is the only one that has a rider, but all of them can be pet.
Yes, you can pet our mounts. Amazing.
Finally, we will make it on Can You Pet
This
the Dog?
This whole system, the whole Homestead system, with having your alts here, with having your mounts here, it really, like, I don't know, it really...
Imagine if you log on a ranger and all like 60 of your ranger pets are just like crammed into the stable screaming.
Really immerses me in the world, because you can actually like interact with all the stuff that you've spent all this time unlocking and working on. It's just, I'm so excited for Homestead. It's going to be great.
Yeah, I'm very excited. I'll finally get to see my mounts.
Wait, what is that? Is that a siege turtle? Oh, dude, is this in the game right now? I've never seen this. It's like a Triceratops siege turtle with spikes all over it. Have y'all seen this before? Is this new? It's new to me. I'll tell you, it's new to me.
Being able to relax.
I love that turtle's back here too.
Primordial siege turtle. I haven't seen it.
Why don't we take a little run through this back area?
Okay.
I need to watch more Crichton Herald. Learn about this.
There is a mine here, correct?
Oh yeah. So we've seen where the farm nodes are and the lumber nodes, but the mine is where all your mining nodes are. So you can see here, I have a dev build, so I have access to all the nodes, regardless of whether I have them all on live. But yeah, all of your nodes are down here. I have all the nodes,
but I don't have access to a dev build.
Perfect.
Or do I? No.
Yeah, and just to be clear, like the placement of where these nodes are is set, and like your homestead will have a mine like this, but all of this is decoratable area.
To clarify what he said, because they talked about this before, you cannot choose the location that harvestable nodes are placed in. To make sure that there's no problems, every harvestable node has a predetermined set location in both home instances and homesteads. However, that doesn't mean you can't decorate on, under, or around them and all over the place.
Like Sarah said earlier, only around the waypoint is the only place that's like protected, so you can decorate to your heart's content and make this your own.
Yeah. You can add, I don't know, like boulders if you want to make it seem even more rocky.
But you can hang a whole bunch of balloons in here if you'd like. Typical mine things. What about around the back here?
Honestly, the first thing I think of is the creepiest decorations, which are the Guildhall decorations you get from doing Raid Wing 4, which is dead guys staked to the wall. If you've never raided, I'm not making that up.
Oh yeah. So back here, if you have Ender Dragons, this is where your skiff will be. So I have like this skiff skin.
This water would be clogged because it would have so many Fluke Girl skiffs in it.
We're going past some fishy nodes, so
you can fish in the homestead.
Get access to that if you have Ender Dragons. You can go fishing in your homestead. You can take a little cruise on the boat. Well, I'm just gonna.
We are never gonna see the fishermen in the open world again.
So cool.
Just gonna unsummon the boat.
Yeah, this whole zone is so beautiful. Oh, and look where it dropped us off.
Oh, by the cats.
Oh my gosh, is that every homestead cat?
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
And I think over here are like the profession cats that fight. Yeah, so all of the cats that you've unlocked for your home instance are also in your homestead.
That was another question that popped up a lot on my videos recently, because they had already said for a little while that all of the home instance nodes would get copied to the homestead, but there are other cosmetic collectibles, such as cats, you can get for your home instance that they had never talked about. So apparently, yes, the cats will also be copied over.
I gotta get working on this. I think I have like 2, and now it's just gonna be perfect. They're all gonna be here. You can pet them.
Oh yeah, we added the ability to pet them. Which ones can we pet? Oh.
They were fighting.
You can pet them, yes. And you know what? I also wanted to say that Mox usually shows up right here next to the cats.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
So Mox is a robot that's in your home instance after you've done some quests in... Was it Draconis Mons? Someone will correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was Draconis Mons. He's also in Guild Wars 1. He's a very old robot. And he loves cats. So when he's in your home instance, he likes hanging out with the cats. So apparently he gets to come over to the homestead too.
If you have purchased Mox for all your audio and cat needs will show up here as well. He's usually like right here.
Oh, nice.
Perfect. All right, why don't we head on inside? I want to check out what's in here and what we can do.
So right now, this homestead is kind of like what you'll get initially, like once you clean it up. Like all of like the grass, the fence, like this is what it's gonna look like when you load in. So if we go inside, you can see that your homestead comes
the door
like
actually opens.
a little decorated. It's not like completely barren, and all of these things are decorations that you will
So you
get.
can pick them up and move them.
You'll be able to move these around, delete them. They're yours. You've got a house fully furnished.
That's amazing. I was going to say, can you turn on, I know you're going to go through all the tools, but can you turn on the X-ray vision just to show them like what is actually a place decoration versus a structure?
So just really quickly, this X-ray mode shows you all the decorations.
Oh, look at that.
That you have, like placed
We
in the
briefly
world.
saw this in the past when they showed us like someone had like a buried statue, like it looked like a Joko statue, but you just saw like this much of the head. It was like under some sand. But then they went to X-ray mode and the statue was like top of the head to bottom of the feet, and they had just shoved it way underground.
And so you can see out there.
So
like,
this is
all
the
that
first time
grass.
seeing it showing mini objects.
Those are all decorations. You can remove all of these decorations. Yeah, these are all decorations that you can start with. They'll be given to you. You can remove them. You can rearrange it. Do whatever you want with them.
Yeah, a lot of the things that are here are actually what we're calling pre-placed decorations, and so you don't start with an empty, slate. We give you something to jump off with, a jumping off point, and that includes the grasses outside and the fence posts and things like that. So you can remove all that and, set it to what you want if you want to change the atmosphere to feel.
Real talk, I think that's a good idea. Because if they had started with like just a plain empty house, which is how it was when I played EQ2, it was just barren. It was just the walls and empty floor. It definitely feels very empty. But if you start it with a bunch of objects that cannot be moved, then people are going to be like, oh, I hate that chair. And then, I think this is a very good middle ground. I hadn't even considered this.
Feel a little bit different.
Yeah.
And Sarah, what if you you jump in here and you don't want any of that? What can you do?
Yeah, so in this upper right part of the HUD, so this is where I turned on decorating mode. So this is how you get it to decorate mode, but this cog has other options. If you just want a clean slate, clearing all decorations will remove all decorations.
I was going to say, I hope there's a confirm button because it's right next to decorator mode.
You can see if I go outside, it's removed the fence and grass as well. This other option, Restore Homestead, will put all of the pre-placed decorations back. And if you had any like other decorations you added, it will remove it. This is just putting you back to the state that you first got the homestead in. And then this last one, Enable Party Decoration, is if you want to decorate with your friends. So using this will let anyone in your party be able to decorate your house. It'll use
I gotta admit, when she said there was a button for enable party decoration, I thought it was going to put up like streamers and balloons like for a birthday party or something like that, and I completely misunderstood.
Decorations that are in your storage. So if you invite someone to come decorate your homestead, you'll all be using the decorations from your storage.
You're so trusting.
I am.
Yeah, I know. I was going to say, I'm surprised you trust us with this.
We'll
Thank
see.
you.
We'll see if the trust was warranted.
Amazing features. I love all of those. I love the fact that you can just say, you know what, I want a blank slate and remove everything, and then, oops, no, I want to reset it back to the default, and the ability to decorate with your friends is going to be well enjoyed, I think. So let's do some decorating. Let's show off the UI and the fancy tools your team has been working on. These are not your guild hall decoration tools, correct?
No, we have been working to improve the decorating experience, to like kind of polish some of those rough edges and make it like a more enjoyable, easier to use, and also more creative experience. So I guess to start, there are 3 modes that you'll have access to in decorating mode. This first one is placing new decorations. Modify mode, so this will let you edit a decoration without having to remove it and replace it. So you can see, I can just move this existing rug a little bit without having to, like...
It strikes me as odd that there's like a casting animation on the player character for moving this stuff. Like seeing the char go, yeah, and then the carpet slide to the left. I don't know, it's...
Get rid of it and replace it.
Fine.
And then the last
weird.
mode, erase. So I could just be like, boop, no more rug. All right, so let's open.
Imagine you like sitting in your homestead, you're at your desk, you're trying to get some work done, you know, you're balancing your TPS reports, doing Excel, whatever, and you got an interior decorator you hired in the other room working on like setting it up, and just you're trying to work, and the whole time it's just like, yeah. It's just like friggin' Link is in there breaking pots or something.
Open up the decoration palette here, the select decoration. This is where you can get all of the decorations that are in your storage and use them to decorate with. So I just got rid of a rug, so if I want to put the rug back, I can select the rug, and then I'll use this one button to place it. And then, let's see, the number 2 skill is the move mode, and you can see I get this like access gizmo, and I can use it to translate in all 3 directions, even up. And this is, I personally really enjoy this because like moving things just up into the air is like really exciting for me. I know that like in the past, whenever I wanted to make jumping puzzles, I'd like use blocks of solid ocean and stack them on top and then put like my final piece there. But now I could just like put it in the air.
Yeah, giving you the freedom without having an anchor point is amazing.
Yeah.
I think a lot of players will appreciate that.
I will put this back down though. And then we'll go, so
if you're not careful, you can put it under the ground.
Has all the same skills as the placement mode. So this is what I'm using now to show off the rest of them. These squares move in 2 axes. So like I like using this blue square a lot to just move things on the floor. Number 3 skill is your rotate skill. So it gives you like this ring.
Did she have one to like enlarge the object?
You can
Because the
even
carpet
put
was much
stuff
bigger
upside
earlier.
down. So.
That's what you do when the carpet gets
That's
too
awesome.
dirty. You just flip it over before the guests arrive.
Okay, I didn't put it back correctly, but we'll just ignore that. And then the number 4 skill lets you scale the decoration.
There it is.
You'll notice
carpet.
when we came up here, this rug was bigger, and that's because it was scaled up a little bit.
And that's so great because now we don't need to have like small rock, medium rock, and large rock as different like items. Now you can just scale them up and down as you see fit.
Yeah, and then let's see, this last skill here is the toggle between the local and global alignment. It's not really visible with the rug, so let me pull up something else that's a little bit easier to see. Like if I get this keg, oh wow, it's kind of big. Let's shrink that. Okay, so if
Her shrinking the keg. I hear Norns crying and pain.
it's not showing off very well, but sometimes like the global positioning will not quite be aligned with the item. So like if this is maybe like crossed and you want to rotate it up like this, you'll be able to switch how it's aligned to make it easier to do that. Another fun thing is if you hold shift and rotate, it'll snap in 45-degree angles.
Oh, it's got
Like,
snapping.
I
I like
this
that.
keg upright.
I like that.
I can do that.
That's for people like me. I wish they'd shown that at the beginning. It does have snapping.
Then, yeah, erase mode, erase one decoration, and then like area erase. And this erase mode is also where the X-ray vision was. I guess something I didn't show off, but you could kind of see with the rug is since you are allowed to just like put stuff in the floor, it's possible that you can put items underground, and the X-ray mode lets you delete items that way. So like if like, oh, I put, I don't know, like the rug underground, I could get an X-ray mode and delete it that way. But I haven't done that here. You can still see the rug, thankfully.
Great.
Yeah. So I'm kind of thinking we'll build a little game room up here, and I can show off the Wayfinder's versatile table. So I know.
Oh, yes. So anyone who pre-ordered the game actually got that item. Do I still have it? Yeah, I do still have it. This right here, Wayfinder's versatile table. No one knows what it does yet, so I'm very interested in this.
Yes, so our players who ordered the deluxe or ultimate edition have already been gifted this in the mail, but no one's like really had the opportunity to see what it is. So I'm very excited to show it off here. This is like a little gaming table, or well, it can be a gaming table. I'm gonna scale this to be a char because this is my house. Things are scaled to me. Sorry, humans.
As the Norn, I appreciate this. Yes, yeah. Bigger. Make it bigger.
All right, so we got this table, and if you interact with it, you have a variety of options. So
board games,
the board game
war
option.
planning.
Oh man, look at this.
Oh my God, chat! We can play Warhammer.
The war planning option.
Navigation or plane.
Option. Or you can just like put everything away and have a clean table.
We can play Warhammer in our homestead.
Board game option. See,
okay, it's just a fun. It's a fun knick-knack.
Little minis.
There's a mini Ritlock on the table. I love it.
Yeah.
So good.
Maybe I need to like dress up one of my alts as Ritlock and
move them around the table.
Yeah.
Make your own mini.
That's
what was that? In that one Snargle book, there was a Gritlock and Rogan. Get those for your home instance.
Yeah.
Well, I think you've got to make that mini. It's not quite mini yet.
That is a very large.
Oh, there you go.
Now we got an epic campaign going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We need some chairs too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's put down some chairs. Let's see what's in the coding section. Oh yeah, and like you can see, I have access to all of the decorations because I have a dev account. But all the decorations that you see here are decorations that'll be available at launch for you to acquire. Though I imagine it will be quite something to try and get 250 of each.
Challenge accepted.
All right, so.
Make the Snargle Collection achievement, unlock Rogan body pillows.
Oh, let's put some chairs down.
Do you want to?
Oh, you're showing off the big chair? Yeah. Okay. So, something that has come up since you can scale chairs, and normally you can sit on chairs.
Oh no! If you make a chair giant size and sit in the chair, do you become giant size? That is the obvious question she's leading.
Go over here so I can sit on it. So you see that Richie has made this chair really big. You can't sit on all chairs because we want, it needs to make sense if you sit in the chair. And if you scale it too much, the animation will kind of get funky. But you can scale your chairs a little bit. So if so here's the normal size chair. You can make it like a little bit smaller. And you could make it like char size.
Too big.
That looks good for me.
Right.
Okay. And so, all us char and Norn players, we're used to looking a little bit squished. But this is my house. So I got a chair that fits me now.
So good. It's so good. I appreciate being able to sit in bigger chairs.
Wait.
So I'm not like a
oh, did he size that down? I was gonna say the Norn can sit in a chair that the char can't.
little kid seat anymore as a Norn.
Yeah. I'm very excited. My char will be comfy.
Dude, I was already envisioning people coming into my homestead and me having there's no homestead, it's just a flat plane and a giant chair the size of a mountain. And my Asura sitting there mountain-sized looking down at them. You may take some crops. Proceed.
Love it.
Dreams dashed.
And I guess just one note is, like our guild decorations, our homestead decorations don't save states. So if you like try to move this table or leave the homestead, like all the stuff gets put away. It'll look plain, and you can come back with it and interact to grab your stuff back out of storage.
Gotcha. So it doesn't save the state of the table, or like lights would have to be, or fireplaces would need to be turned back on. Those.
Wait, hold on. RBR says the more they show, the more it shows they copy the annoying stuff about WoW's garrison annoyingness. What? You couldn't even like hardly decorate WoW's garrison. What are you talking about? In WoW, you could choose, like, there were like some plots, and you could be like, this plot is either A, an armory, or B, a disenchanting station, or C, a portal room, but like that was it. You just chose what structure went on the plots. You couldn't like do much beyond that. You weren't like placing chairs and things.
Those kind of things.
Oh yeah.
Otherwise, it keeps everything else.
Yeah, the placement, the size, the rotation, that all stays the same. Yeah, so like you mentioned, you can turn fireplaces on and off. Like we have interactable decorations.
I want to be clear here. I enjoyed the garrison system in WoW. I liked it. I'm not bashing it. I'm just saying, like, that's apples and oranges. This is like a completely different thing.
Yeah, that's great. And what about light sources? I know there were some limitations in the guild hall that are...
Oh, yeah. So we had a limit of like 27 light sources just like on a map. But some of our engineers did work to make it so now it's just 27 light sources in your view. So if you place a bunch of torches like around, you don't have to worry about like light sources far away being the ones that have been like chosen to be on.
I want one of you interior decorators to make a house out of light sources, and let me know what happens.
They'll just be like the 27 you
just
can
the walls
see.
are stacked candles that are lit.
Gotcha. And how many total light sources can you have?
It's like 250.
Okay, awesome.
But you can see if I put like a torch there. I don't.
Yes, put a lit burning torch
I
next
know
to the
I'm just
wall.
showing
Perfect.
off the lights, but like I want a different light. Go to the light source section. There we go. That's the basic torch. You gotta use the Coden torch. I think we should use the Coden torch instead.
So the new stuff.
Yeah. Get rid of that basic torch. I got the fancy new torch.
Get rid of the basic torch.
Nice. And there's other restrictions about
on the pH scale because it's hella basic.
Like the guild hall had like a number of objects in a specific space that's now been expanded.
Oh yeah, so now, all right.
Does Bogotter work for ANET now? Had no idea. Yeah, for a few months he has, yeah. I didn't know what his position was there, but he did tweet that some months ago.
I guess previously in guild halls, there was kind of a restriction on how many decorations you can put in a space. I think it was like 20 or something in like a small area. So it was really easy to hit that if you were decorating with a lot of small things. We've removed that for homesteads. If you want to put a lot of small decorations in a small area, go ahead. We're less concerned about performance because like it's your homestead. You're not trying to decorate a space that like other people need to come into.
That's really funny. We're not concerned with performance because you're not decorating a place your whole guild is going to be experiencing and subject to. You're just breaking your own stuff. Good luck. Have fun.
Awesome. And then one last thing about guild halls. All these improvements that were worked on here, are those getting ported over?
Yeah, so all of these new decorating skills, you'll be able to use them in the guild hall.
Awesome. So
I think that's really cool because just the ability to like take objects and like tilt them and stuff like that is going to be huge for people who do things like roller beetle races. Just think about like just taking the flat track tiles and tilting them. Like the curves are going to be, oh my God, dude, they're going to be able to do work with it. They're going to be able to do things I can't even think of, but it's going to be awesome. And I'm looking forward to seeing what everybody's able to make.
So all the new placement features and just making it easier to decorate is being ported over. So that's great.
Yeah.
Sure, people will be excited about that.
And I've been kind of leading you outside because I want to show off the flying mode, which we don't really need in the house, but We go.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna show.
Sorry, really quick. Burnt Salad in chat asked about legendaries. They have said that the new expansion will have a new backpack legendary and a new spear legendary. I do not know any details on how they are obtained or what game modes. Example, current backpacks are PvP, Fractals, or World v World. This fourth one, it could be raids, could be strikes, could be open world like Obsidian. I don't know.
There's a flying mode, which I double clicked it. It turns you into a little bee.
Yes.
So this is honestly like also just super useful for making
Can you build while like
jumping
this?
puzzles, or just you need to decorate and you have a higher point of view. It's really nice. So like, I'm gonna delete this grass.
Yep.
Okay.
So this actually is very similar. I don't know that they got the idea from them or not, because they already had the Jade bots with a similar controls to this. Grounded. Grounded is a survival game I've streamed before. I've played it with my kid a ton. And it has a custom mode where they've got this thing called the worker gnat. And in Grounded, you're a kid that was shrunk down to like bug size. So like the bugs are the enemies, because like ants are bigger than you. And there is the handy dandy worker gnat, and you turn into a gnat that has a construction hat, and you can get an aerial view exactly like this and like construct stuff. And other games have similar features, but it's cool seeing it come to this.
So like,
Yeah, you don't have to build like scaffolding or like anything else to build up in the air. And like we mentioned earlier, there's no anchor points for decorations, so you can just fly up in the air as a little bee and decorate to your heart's content.
yeah. And it's also like nice to just get a wider view. So what I'm doing here is I'm making like a big forest. I'm gonna make this tree super big because I want it to be like the heart of my forest. But I can like put some trees around. I'm just doing this super fast. Like, I think normally if I can't help it. I'm still trying to make them a little bit different, but you can get like a great view of, like this forest that I'm trying to make.
I'm helping. I'm putting some down.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Maybe I was right to trust you after all. Let's see. This is like, I guess, the kind of entrance that we would be. So if I move this, click on the grass, I'm gonna rotate it because I want to, like, if I've gone to the forest, like, I'm gonna have a desire path. I'm sorry, I'm moving this tree. It's not where I want it. But yeah,
No worries.
You can see how quickly you can like change the vibe. It's like already kind of foresty just by placing a bunch of
vibe check.
It's
forest.
unbelievable, and that's one of the things I was talking about earlier that I loved is like it's not just you're decorating a house. You get this whole zone that gets to be yours, and I can't wait to see what players do with it because they can make forests. They can, there are ways that Joel was showing us a homestead earlier offline where he built like a castle in the middle of his homestead using just like materials and things like that. So. It's amazing what you can do with this, and I can't wait to see what the players come up with. You guys are going to be...
Our players are so creative. I'm really excited. Potted fern.
Can you make a volcano? I mean, yeah, just take big rocks, stack enough of them until you've got like a pile, and put like a whole bunch of like light sources that look like lava peeking out of the top. Yeah, it should be possible.
Correct me if you've said this already, Sarah, but when you like modify the scale or the position of a decoration, you don't have to do that every time if you want to place it multiple of the same.
Oh, yeah, so like if I make this tree bigger because I want this potted tree, and I place it, like, okay, it's small again, but we have this skill here, use last scale and rotation, and if I just press that 7 skill, boop, it's gone. It's like the same size. It's also useful for rotation. I don't know how many of our viewers saw like one of the PC gamer thing where we showed off like there was like a lighthouse, but it was super useful for making that lighthouse because like all those like wall pieces I had to make the same size, and being able to use the last scale and rotation made that a lot easier.
That's a great feature.
Yeah, and just one fun thing I'm doing is like all these potted trees because you can just put stuff in the ground. You can like get more tree types that way to have like a forest.
Should also highlight the fact that B mode allows you to zoom in. So if you zoom in all the way, you do enter first person mode. So if you make something amazing and you want to get those cool screenshots, I totally recommend going into B mode for it. That allows you to get a full-on view of exactly what you've created. Because I also am excited to see what players created. I want to see good screenshots of that.
Yeah, so you can kind of see, wow, there's a forest there.
So
there
like
wasn't
a free camera at that point.
For super good tree growers. So yeah, I'm gonna come down here.
And I'm making a campfire over here, and I wanted to show that you can put objects inside of each other, including chairs. So
yeah, I see you've put stools in these boulders. So like.
So it looks like you can
like a boulder seat.
It's a way of combining objects to kind of create new objects. It's one object inside of another object, and I've always wanted to sit around the campfire, so I'm excited to actually be able to create my own campfires.
Oh, that's awesome.
And before someone puts in a stool inside that statue of a Ritlock we saw earlier to like sit on his shoulders or something.
That's really cool.
We gotta have our thing of kegs,
Yes, we need to have ale. The Nord in me approves.
I also like when everyone's building together, you just see a bunch of bees busy building bees.
Buzzing around.
Yeah, it's all the buzz, you guys.
There's so many bee puns during development.
Oh man, was it always a bee?
It wasn't always a bee. We had some like placeholder stuff in before when we were like, oh yeah, we need to fly mode. But I think around that time we were playtesting like this event. I think in the first map that had like this bee model, and someone had the idea like, oh, we should use that bee for fly mode. So yeah, there was like a lot of positive sentiment around that. We all really liked the cute little bee. I guess you could say like it was generating a lot of positive buzz.
That's terrible, but I love it, and that was the right decision, by the way. Just in case the team needed validation, that was correct. B was correct. Oh man, so we're making a little party area. It looks like here. I've got some balloons set up.
Nice. I'm making some like picnic tables.
I guess we need some food.
Oh yeah, show off some of the new fancy food decoration.
Ooh yeah. So like, this is a. I'm gonna use the modify to just modify this and place it back really quickly, because I think okay. So it changes like my last used decoration to that same decoration, which is a fun trick. So like I have this, but like if I wanted to go to do the table again, I could place the table, and now I have like the table and access to that last size of decoration. Yeah, but I was looking at the cool new food, and what is this? If I place this down, you can see my recently placed, it's the new Coden Feast. So we have a lot of cool new Coden decorations for the new expansion. Yeah, someone's bear is devouring the food.
That's unbearable.
Oh. That was a grisly pun.
Oh.
No. Don't start this game with me. Oh man, should we grab some friends to like join over here? Let's show off what we can do with the.
Yeah, let me put down this last.
Are they gonna move the AFK characters over?
Fake bench, just a smaller table. All right, so let's see. We saw where the heavy armor alts were when we went into the homestead. They were right here.
Oh yeah, they said the heavy, medium, and light armor alts will be in different locations. The light armor ones are banished to a cave.
I can grab like all my friends, all my NPC friends, my alts.
Dude, when I do this, it's just gonna be an army of gremlins with wizard hats.
Say, hey, we're gonna have a party.
It's gonna be just like a sea of traffic cones running.
Party over here.
And I'm taking them with me to the party.
Wow, look at them all. There's this whole war band of charge I just see coming over here ready to eat.
Yeah, and shout out to all my coworkers for the names. I got lots of good suggestions for various cat puns.
Charlemagne,
So,
I like it.
yeah.
Berserker.
And then, let's see, over here in this little like cave area is where got light armor. Yeah. Grab all of these.
I like this little nook up here.
Yeah, it's a really nice place to decorate in.
Yeah, and they should, all your alts should be equipped with whatever you currently have them equipped with when you log out with them in the homestead. So, all their skins, dyes, and infusions should show up.
Amazing.
Yeah, I think they won't have their back pieces because this is like the same way we create the character select models is how we're doing
Okay.
this. Oh, it's turning dark because it's nighttime now. Okay, well, let me really quickly show off where the medium alts go. And then I can show off like how you can change the time of day.
Yeah, they said you could lock in if you wanted to be day, night, or
there's
cycle.
like some portals over here. This is where your medium characters hang out. But let me go show off the time of day changer. All right, so if you talk to Def Lahar here, there's an option to set the time of day. So I can set it to back to daytime, and he'll change the time of day for us.
Nice.
That made me like blink for a few seconds.
And I just wanted to
So
quickly show that like one of the options that I like, it got very dark for me in the homestead, but like if you turn off this light adaptation, the light adaptation is a option that like simulates the way your eyes like adjust to light, but if you turn that off, it actually gets like way darker. I know that some people were excited about like how dark it could get into Homestead, so I wanted to make sure that our players were aware of that setting. But I'm
Great call out.
gonna change it back to day though because it's easier for me to see.
Yeah. Actually, can you change it to night real fast and just show the skybox a little bit?
Oh yeah.
Because it's
Yeah, it's so gorgeous.
It's amazing. Sorry for making you go back there.
No, totally worth showing off. The environment team just did such a good job on the environments on this expansion, and
look
particularly the skybox. Like it just looks so good.
You can see over
got-
there the
We should go into first person and look
Aurora Borealis.
up. Aurora
But maybe if I
Borealis?
go- if I go
Here?
into B mode,
Localized in your
Get
homestead?
the
Yes.
first-person view of
Can
it.
I see it? No.
Beautiful.
Oh, something else that Def Lahar can do for you is you can change your movement options, and this is where you can like enable fall damage and disable mounts and gliding. So you know, I've mentioned it before, but if you're making a jumping puzzle, these are the settings for you. But we
Enable
have
fall
by
damage.
default disabled
Yeah,
fall
just
damage
make your jumping
because,
puzzle lethal.
something that happened quite a bit in development is be like, oh, I'm a bee. Oh no. Except with fall damage,
wondering
you
if
go
that was going to
splat.
happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's off. Oh, I mean, I can't see. It's so hard to see right now for me. All right.
The thoughtfulness that your team put into like all these little tiny like quality of life.
Imagine you're just chilling in someone's homestead, like maybe you invited other people over and you're just appreciating the skybox and looking at the night sky, and then someone just flips on the sun and you just fall out of your chair.
Features. It's just seriously impressive. Like I know you folks have been working on this for a long time, and it's like second nature to you. But like coming in and just preparing to do this live stream, I was struck over and over again about how many little quality of life things you guys were able to sneak in here, and it's seriously impressive. And the players are going to be really happy about it.
Yeah, like there's several people on our team. Like we're all excited for homesteads, and each of us bring like these are things I'm excited about, right? Like everyone has like something that they want, they're excited for. So like we have all of those like points of views working together to make it better the best we can.
It really shows.
We got like already a char.
My homestead is going to, you're going to zone in and it's going to say like free stuff with arrows that point to all like the gathering nodes, but you have to conquer your fears to get the free stuff. So there's going to be like spiders everywhere.
Yeah, talk about the...
I think they said there's a 1,000 decoration limit. I'll use like 100 on the signs and then like 900 on spiders.
You just placed a whole bunch of your alts here. They'll go back to their default places if we leave, correct?
Yeah.
Just to set expectations.
Yeah, these are just like, these are temporary placements. They'll stay here while you're in the homestead, but once you like log out or go to a different map, they'll go back to their hangout spots.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they want to go back to where the locations where they live at. They won't always be in the same exact spot because they do have lives. They are commanders, so they do have things to do, as it turns out.
Yeah. They're all commanders. I love that. That's true. Commander / Wayfinder. Yeah. Anything else that you'd like to share with the community about homesteads?
I mean, I think we've shown off like all the features.
Oh, there's an idea. Make an alt character that is like the dude, the My Cabbages guy from Avatar, and then park him next to your vegetable garden. He'll protect the cabbages.
I'm really excited to see like when players finally get it because I love seeing what players do.
Yeah, they're going to surprise us. I'm sure.
Did you want to show? I did just want to show a couple things real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Teleporters. So if we could go over to where the teleporters are in the portals, just to show that there are ways to get out of here besides leaving the instance. So if you need to go some other location, we have teleporters for that.
Hey Busley, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. We're watching the broadcast that happened earlier today on the Homestead preview. Why is their mics are at public toilet setting? Dude, I don't know. We've talked about their mics so much.
And then also,
I'm also constantly turning the volume up and down depending on who's talking. Because like she is way quieter than they are. But all three of them are peaking, depending on what they say.
Just wanted to kind of fly up to the top of the map and to some of the edges of the map to show you how big this map is, to kind of give you an idea of how much decoration space you really have.
Beautiful, let's do it.
So I think if you have, oh, I've gone through the Wizard Tower portal.
You will be returned to Queensdale.
No, I think I have the expansion on this account, so it should put me in the Wizard's Tower. But yeah,
you got excited about that portal.
Yeah, but Joel and Richie, you guys will be kicked back to Queensdale because
yeah,
that's where we were last at.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
We travel back. Yeah, so I guess this is a good time to point out that if you leave your homestead, other members of your party will get kicked out. And also, you can just join anyone's in your party in their homestead from like this menu. So I don't have it because this is my homestead, but Joel and Richie, if they right click on this, they'll have a join in homestead option. Yeah, and you see they're just able to pop right back in.
Yeah, there's actually an icon that shows up in that left-hand corner that says when they're in their homestead, so you'll get a little on-screen notification that,
have a good night, Buzz.
oh, they're in their home, and then you can click on them and join in.
Mike, did you see the juvenile frog? Like a ranger pet? No, I didn't. I missed that.
If you're like, oh, I want to see what they're up to, or what they've decorated, or what they've done with the place.
Yeah, you don't need to go through the magic door if they're in your party and they're in their homestead already.
Yeah, so that was the Wizard's Tower portal, but whoops, I accidentally used, and this portal takes you to Lion's Arch.
Awesome.
We're getting a frog, apparently.
And then we...
I mean, with a frog, I would guess it would have some kind of move where it could like do like a tongue attack and pull, but the Fang de Boga has exactly that. So then that makes me think like, okay, it should have something different. So I don't know what they do with the frog.
We could do V mode or fly. Like I just want to show exactly how high up this thing goes and how far over. There are some questions I saw in chat about how big is this area and how far can you decorate. So once you've completed the mastery line, you can decorate this whole area all the way up to the top, all the way to the bottom of the ocean. So feel free to decorate where you want. I'm excited to see exactly how much stuff people change and how creative people are with all the tools that they're given.
I can put stuff like way out there. So I guess something we should mention is like you unlock various parts to decorate as part of the mastery line. So when you start out in your homestead, there'll be like a couple of rooms in there locked to you until you get the homestead mastery trait for it. I think I don't have it marked in this account because I have all the homesteads, but I believe this door is locked for you. And then
Yeah, it'll be the upstairs room and the downstairs side room, yeah.
Yeah, and then this room will be locked.
But as you progress your masteries, you'll get access to do more and more in your homestead.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back to the party. We left the party, so let me grab
Your
it.
altar gone.
The altar, like, we're done partying.
All the cool people left.
You are the cool people, that's true.
All right. So that is homesteads. Is there anything else before we wrap up?
I don't think so. I'm just so excited to finally get like information out about this. I get to talk about it now.
Yeah. We just had a blog post earlier this week go up on our website that it is like a Q&A that answers more questions. If you guys want to find out more information about homesteads, head over to guildwars2.com and look up that blog. But yeah, that's it. Thank you.
I think she was trying to use a bunch of clipping balloons to make it look like this barrel was frothing over with ale, but she got interrupted.
Guys, so much for joining me today. I hope you guys had fun. Joel, Sarah?
Yeah.
Did you guys have a blast? We made a party. We had ale.
I made a giant beer over here with like balloons to be the foam.
I love that, the fact that you can put decorations inside of other decorations to create like effects like that. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's a blast. I'm really excited to see what everyone creates with all the tools available, and it's really exciting to finally be able to talk about it. And I'm excited to see, again, exactly how the player uses these tools and uses some of the things available to them will, help us decide on what we expand on in the future releases also. So we're excited to see what you play with.
Great. Yeah, please share your homesteads, your videos, your GIFs, your pictures on social media. Share them with our Twitter and different social accounts. We'll be sure to keep our eye out and retweet them. Thank you to Joel and Sarah and your entire Homestead team for all the work on this, and thanks for joining me today on this live stream. It was a pleasure. I also want to thank some folks behind the scenes that helped make this live stream possible. Summer and Stefan and Todd, thank you so much for that. And just in general, a couple of folks on our marketing team that help keep the players informed. Ruby and Jen on the forums and social media, David through our newsletter, and Joey's been helping with the blogs. Thank you guys so much for all your work. And please stay tuned. We have a lot of blogs and social posts coming out in the next couple of weeks as we ramp up to the August 20th launch of Janthier Wilds. It's just a couple weeks away, but keep tuned to our website and all of our social channels for more information. Yeah, that's it. Thank you guys so much for watching. Until next time, be safe, have fun, and game on. Take care.
Thank you, everyone.
Game on.
Thanks. Bye.
It continues for like another minute. Okay, there we go. the little thumbnails at the bottom. I'm like, oh, he waved by. Say skip. Okay, so they continued broadcasting for like another couple of minutes, but it was just thanks for watching. All right. Well, putting aside the fact that their audio was horrendous, it was a good showing. They definitely need a Noxxi over there to fix the audio. However, what the information that they provided during that was pretty cool. That was pretty neat. I love that the Gather All box is going to be available on launch. They told people that Mox and the cats are going to move over to the home instance. They showed a lot of the tools available to them. I am excited to see that the guild halls are also going to get these new creative tools. There's already such amazing things that have been made in the guild hall, such as like roller beetle and griffin races and things like that, and this is going to just level that up to another level. I can foresee, one, I already said I can foresee that people are going to be doing like hireable decorators for people who want to do that. I can also see a homestead fashion contest. Like, we already see content creators such as like Mighty Teapot and I think Loranity has done some like fashion contest type things where people show off like their fashion. You see people showing up looking like Darth Vader, things like that. I foresee people are going to be doing that kind of thing with homesteads. Like, you visit different ones and then you like vote on the winner, stuff like that. It could be fun community activities. But yeah, and then the fact that you can have 5 people in there, you can make your own jumping puzzles, you can make your own mount, obstacles. Like, there's more than enough room there. Plus, with the fact that you've got 3-dimensional space, you can make flying platforms. So you could make puzzles that go up into the sky and go pretty wide for, jackal races or raptor races or roller beetle races or, just jumping puzzles. Just because of the side-to-side space, I think the guild halls will still be better for roller beetle races than the homestead, but just about everything else I think would work well there. Yeah, this is pretty cool. There was a lot of nice information there. I hope they can fix their mics. But yeah, if you guys missed anything, I've got a few people in chat saying I missed a moment where their Warclaw did like a triple jump in the air. I totally missed that. Someone else said they saw a juvenile frog, which would be like a new ranger pet if that is the case. So that is pretty neat too, if that is the case. Oh, and then also the door thing. I like that you can say, no, I don't want to see this door and hide it. But if you had a massive amount of people trolling and all dropping a door, I don't want to go through that menu for every single one. I think that they have made a solution to deal with griefing. I don't think they've made a good solution to deal with griefing. I would like to see that tweaked. Don't know if they will, but that's my thoughts on that. That's everything related to today's broadcast. If you got any questions, problems, thoughts, concerns, or want to point out anything I missed, please put it in the comment section down below, and I'll fight you there. Boom. One take, chat. One take. Amazing. Okie dokie. Players should be grown-ups and not spam doors. I mean, dude, if players should be grown-ups actually solved griefing in any game, then that would be amazing. Sadly, it does not. Muck is a consummate professional. Yes. Triple jump thing just happened with the Warclaws. I see it all the time where we rolled. I think it's just the jump was being glitchy. It's possible, maybe. I don't know.
Wow.
What's up, Dice?
2 years since the crazy birthday stream. It's been a wild ride. Looking forward to the next crazy year.
Oh yeah, speaking of crazy birthday stream, first of all, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support. So my birthday is August 23rd. Janther comes out August 20th. So we had already decided on August 20th that we would just stream that whole day and call it a birthday stream / Janther stream. I'm going to have many legendaries to give away that day. I've got a bunch of stuff to give out, including 3 legendaries and counting, and there's the possibility of more. So there will be a lot of giveaways that day. Going to be playing Janther, going to be doing the new stuff. Got an application to Twitch to try to get on the front page for that thing. You can ask for a front page for special occasions. We'll see if it happens. Might not. But yeah, it's going to be good. On that note, as if any of you want to put that on your calendar, just letting you know. Let's see, hold on, how many, because these are going to get mixed up with mine. All right, I'm holding 1 stack of Mystic Coins. Hold on, I need to take the stuff out of the mail and put it into the bank. Put that there, okay. All right, and then, just throw that, come on, there we go. All right. So we already sent thank you notes to these folks. Let's see, 1 stack of Ectos, and whatever those are. Okay. All right. And these are all supposed to go into the giveaway vaults. Oh, these are all precursors. Wow. That's pretty neat. And coins. Lots of stuff. Okay. Janther comes out the day after my birthday. Yes. Someone said, will there be any expansion sales? There just was one. They actually just had a sale on all existing expansions. And even Secrets of the Obscure, the expansion from less than a year ago, was on sale for its very first time. So, will there be another sale? I don't know, but they just had a sale on everything. Love Guild Wars 2 turning into The Sims. Yeah, it's cool. It's pretty cool. I held off on putting that through that last hour because you were watching during the stream. No, I appreciate it. Honestly, anytime I think I have the capture like this set up, it does not play notifications. And it will like when I come back here. I just realized, hang on a second. My camera on this scene is slightly off. Give me a minute. Delete that and okay, there. All right, fixed. Yeah, they might wait for Halloween winter. Yeah, they usually 3 or 4 times a year, like every 3 months or so, they do a huge sale, but they just had one, so it might be a little bit before the next one. We will see. Make sure not to swim in your homestead. Make sure not to swim in my homestead. Pet Chip. Yeah, we can pet him. Hey, what's up? Under the chin. There we go. Chip needs a throne room in the new home instance. We'll see what we can do. We seem to go on sale when there's a Steam sale too. Yeah, well, keep in mind that they're on Steam now, so they will probably they'll usually have a sale both on standalone client and Steam stuff at the same time. I think someone asked your opinion on getting Soto or not above. My opinion for any of the Guild Wars 2 expansions is if it's within your budget and you enjoy Guild Wars 2, get it, because it's more of the thing you enjoy. Now, do I think all the expansions are equal? No, but they all have perks in different ways. Example, I think Living World Season 4 had the best storytelling. I think that Elite Specs and Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, and End of Dragons were all amazing. In Soto, I think that the Weapon Master training and the new weapons that they afforded give you many new ways of playing the game that are awesome. You know, every one of them offers different things that are great that the others do not. But it's just a matter of, you know, is it within your budget? But if you love Guild Wars 2, every one of the expansions I think is worth getting if it's within your budget. Do you think there will be a Twitch drop with the Jan 3 Wilds launch? I think it would be cool if they did, but they haven't mentioned anything on that yet. They have not mentioned anything on that. Feel free to send me trash or anything. What? You beggar. That was a great stream, well done, very excited. Yeah, except for the audio, but yeah. Yeah, it was good. It was good. All right. Okay, cool. So, chat, going to be changing over a different topic today. We started off in the Guild Wars 2 section today, specifically to check out that. I'm going to be swapping over to our second game of the evening. And like Janthier, it is also getting a homestead. We're going to be swapping over to Path of Exile. So if that is your thing, get excited. If it is not your thing, you have been warned. Now currently, I have played this game for 1,700 hours in the past. I've even made guides for this game, similar to Guild Wars 2. I have never cleared what has become the new final bosses for this game after they added the Elder and the Shaper. And I am currently, with the help of other content creators, further than I have ever been in this game. And I am going to try to beat the Exile, Mr. Exile himself. Because, oh my god, that's a lot of notifications. So we are jumping back into PoE and heading over to King's March and go further beyond. Yes, we are walking the path and we are going to beat up the Exiles. Exactly.
Interesting stuff in.
All right, so let's see, our ship is back with rewards. We've got a bunch of free stuff here. Yoink, take all that. We can send out another ship. Let's see, these guys will buy ore gourds. Ore gourds. Let's see, send them 610, and then send them some dust. Just sprinkle some of that on top. They will never notice. Okay.
I'll give him the word.
All right.
Come on.
Muck, where's your referral link? That's it in the chat right there. Like a Snail just posted it, and thank you for considering using that. Okay, Ashran. Can I? Nope, you can't have them disenchant oranges. Is this like Diablo 4? It is an action RPG, which is within the same category of game as D4, but it's good. Sorry, low-hanging fruit. It is free to play. They've got some pay for convenience, but it is a free to play game. And it's got way more depth. Hold on, let me just show you. This is the talent tree. Okay? And this is a different one related to an endgame activity. Okay? This is Diablo 4 if Diablo 4 wasn't shallow. They have a very, very impressive game here. Now, because of that, if it was your first action RPG, if you had never played an action RPG before, I would not recommend this game because it would blow your little mind. However, if you have played an action RPG before, this is a phenomenal game that gets a massive free update every like 3 to 6 months. And anytime it's well received, they keep that update in the game forever. And if it's not well received, they remove it from the game. And this one so far, I think they broke their all-time record player numbers. Okay, so we've got this building that we built where there's a guy disenchanting stuff and turning it into dust. And we are going to give him some more random stuff here to break down that we don't need. Okay, that's good. Let's see, and then we're just depositing all of this stuff into my stash. I did not mean to put that gem in there. That will go here. At Mukluk, if you want to have a quick idea for an easy defense boost, you can look if you got a small cluster jewel that gives % armor. You can throw that on some alteration until you hit the node Enduring Composure for free endurance charges. The node is not rare for jewels, item 68+. I've saved every cluster jewel I have because I don't know much about how to use them. You said look for one that gives % armor. Attack damage, % energy shield, spell, fizz. Attack damage while holding a shield, % armor. Don't I need access to a cluster though? So like, as far as I know, a cluster is like these things, right? I would need to free up some talent points to reach one of those. Okay, so this thing right here is basically we've hired other adventurers to go farming while we're offline, and we spend money to get random loot as long as they come back alive, which they do not always. Fortunately, this time, they did. So, let's see, Joffrey Sanctuary, let's see, these are orange items, and deposit this stuff. These are all different currencies used for different things. We're just putting them away right now. And
what can I do for you?
Hello, sell these items. And okay, get rid of that. Gosh, I'm gonna have to get a additional orange items tab. The Highwayman. Just throw that in there for now. We might have to start selling some of the skill gems with quality in order to get gem cutter stuff. Maybe you should see if you could go PoE your first ARPG. It's patience game. Yeah, so if it's your very first ARPG, I honestly would hugely recommend 2 others that I also love, Grim Dawn and Last Epoch. However, you can play this as your first one, but like he said, yeah, you need to be patient. The game has a million systems in it. Like, I have never beaten what is currently the final bosses of the game, and I've played it 1,700 hours. There is so much to do, but like, I happily played 1,600 hours of this game and had a lot of fun before I decided, okay, I'm gonna try hard. I'm gonna see if I can do it this time.
Sublime! You know?
Yes, it is sublime, yeah. Okay, there we go. Finally, we've emptied out all the loot that those guys gathered for us. So now, what I'm gonna do is take some more maps. Each of these, if you put these in a map device, generates like a randomly generated level, and you can run that level. However, we're gonna use this to make some maps for our minions, and then they can just farm them. So just drop all these in here, and then just mouse over them. And it says in the white text near the middle of the screen, says 1% chance for them to get killed. That's what I'm looking for, because that's as low as I can get it. So 99% chance of success. All right, so they're going in right now to do their thing, and that is done. Okay.
You can do it. Try hard power.
I am, thank you. All right, so with that, let's go back to my hideout. Appreciate that, Necros. This is what D4 wished it was. Yeah, look, as someone that greatly enjoyed Diablo 1, Diablo 2, and Diablo 3 to a lesser extent, Diablo 4 was a disappointment, to say the least. But, yeah. I'm gonna move that there so you guys can see the UI. I played it, and like both in how it played, like it didn't have a skill tree, it had a skill twig. The skill tree had less options than D2, while also having less choices than D3, which was impressive that they managed to fail on both of those fronts. And also the story had plot holes that told me that the people who wrote the story for D4 never played D1. So that was really frustrating as for a longtime fan. But there's other games. Okay, maps. Let's see, what's my highest level one? Maze map, Witnessed by the Maven. Okay, so let's take this one. I think we've already gotten the bonus, so I don't need to corrupt this map. Players are cursed with temporal chains. Why is it always temporal chains? Fuck you. Monsters reflect elemental damage. I don't want to blast my own head off. Let's change that. Rare monsters, players have less resistances. Okay, there's always going to be something nasty, but this is doable. All right, shove this in the map device, and go. Will you try D4 with the expansion? Probably yes. I mean, I'm invested since my childhood into the Diablo franchise. I am curious to see what they do with it. But honestly, just the way that they led into the expansion, just like. The good guys won, they had everything, and then one good guy suddenly went, haha, I got Mephisto, neener, and ran away. Like, it was just like, it felt like they were 2 minutes from the end, and they remembered they needed to leave it open to make another story, and so they had someone suddenly turn bad. With, like, no lead up at all. It's like, okay. We'll see what happens. She bounced with the soul stone? Yeah. That was one of the plot holes, is she used it like she was a Pokemon trainer. She was like, I choose you, Mephisto, make a portal. Like, one, he could have been like, what? No. Or two, he could have been like, okay, and made a portal, and she goes through it, and then she lands in Diablo or Bale's realm. And he's like, hey, bro, this lady trapped me in a rock. Can you kill her? Oh, yeah, sure, bro. But he didn't. He just did what she said, like he was a Pikachu and she had 3 gym badges. Like, excuse me? That's not how they work. The Soul Stones aren't Pokeballs. Like, that was so upsetting. At least the cinematic with Illith and Ares is amazing. True. It was. Honestly, like, the one thing that I'll say D4 was amazing at was graphics. Graphics, cinematics, cutscenes. Amazing, like, you know, grimdark stuff. Orange Spirit Shield, what do you do? Let's see, not something I need, okay.
When I'm ready, I'm not.
Wait, is that the boss? Oh, that is the boss, what's up? I'm summoning Bob. Bob is this big angel thing. He does a lot of damage. Another Desert Spring map. Oh my god. I swear I'm gonna take that node on the thing that bans certain maps from dropping. Desert Spring is the one. It's like the only map I hate. Out of like 100 maps. And I've gotten like 6 of them today. Contract. The Soul Stones were a prison designed by the Primevals to trap the Primevals they could evade Sanctuary. Where the hell is that going? Yeah. Also, if a Soul Stone was near a person for too long, the primeval within could corrupt that person. And like even the prince, the son of Leoric, that was in Diablo 1. Diablo took a while. Diablo, the big man. He took a while to corrupt the prince so he could take his body and have a body in the mortal world. And in D4, there was a grown man, so, you know, stronger than the prince, who was a young boy, and a lesser demon was in a soul stone near the dude and took over his body in like 5 minutes flat. And I was like, this completely goes against what you said before. Like, what do you mean?
Big 18 Mukluk time, where has the time gone?
Like, he just picked up the rock and like sprouted horns and he was like, off we go. Not Beals. What's up, dude? Thank you. Appreciate the support. All right, Chad, it's time for some tower defense. This is kind of scary. There's one portal and it's 2 feet away.
It's branching, Exile. It's branching, Exile.
Where's the other ones? Oh, they're like way over here. Oh my. Oh gosh, I can't click on these. Oh boy. There's a big leapy boy there that's causing me problems. He might make it to the pump.
You're making me nervous.
Yeah, he did. So that was like half the pump durability. This is not looking good. Oh, that was close. That was close. I took a few traits related to this minigame. This is called Blight. And one of them is that one of the lanes will be oops, all bosses. And it almost killed me there. It gives you more loot, but if you can't handle it. Mike, do you want to be able to do reflect maps? I can offer a 2 to 3 step program to do enables you reflect maps. A 2 to 3 step program? Am I an alcoholic? What are you talking about? No, man, I'll just re-roll them. It's fine. Elemental weakness level 21. Okay. Looks like there's an ore over here for the town. Step 1, admitting your problem. There we go. There it is. The puzzle. No, I know how to handle reflect maps. I just re-roll them into a different map. Easy. Okay, that map's pretty much done. Alright, identify the loot. Head back. Don't reflect max not affect you since it would reflect on the minions. No, this build does this blast in order to summon the minions. The minions you see around me are just do buffs or they keep enemies off of me. That's it. That's pretty much it. The ones I summon by blasting are called Absolution Spirits, and they do all my damage. Dig map. Wait. Oh, that's level 21 elite weakness. Throw that there. Don't need that. All right.
Hello.
Okay. Might be finally time. Oh wait, we got a level 7% frost blink. What's my frost blink? I will swap that out with this. Alright, so these each have quality. And anytime you sell a whole bunch of stuff that in total has over 40% quality, it will give you a gem cutter's gem, which I can use, and they stack and take up a lot less space. So I am going to vendor a whole bunch of these and get some of those gems. I'm just eyeballing them to see if any of them are the same skills I'm using, which would be an upgrade. Okay.
Greetings.
All right, so okay, so now I want to undo them until we get to the last one. There, so if that's 15 gem cutters prisms. Who wants to tell them? Tell me what. Tell me what, Wiki Wonka. Still sad they took away vendor recipes for GCP plus level 2 gem for active skills? Yeah. Why no Vol Absolution? I have it. It's right there. I got to like level 70 before I got it, but I have it now. Wait, bone offering 5%? What's mine? Mine's 9%. Okay, that's fine. Vial of the... I don't know what this thing is. Vial of the Ritual. Omen of the Soul Devourer? I don't know what that is either. Again, just eyeballing to see if there's any of these I need to keep. All right.
Greetings.
Okay, and then... Okay, and that's 14 more.
Go with
all right.
courage.
Okay, so then we'll put those back in, and in total, we are now at 43 Gem Cutters Prisms. So 2/3 of those were from what I just did. Vial is used to upgrade an Axolotl unique. Omen does a thing if it's in your inventory when the listed descriptor happens. Let's see. So the Omen will be consumed when you level up to grant Soul Eater for 5 minutes. Okay. All right. Throw those here. Okay. I believe Kirak had a map thing for me. Yes, he does. So I get to pick one of these. Area influenced by the Shaper. Okay, so this will be the first time I do a Shaper thing. Random, but Muck, has anyone recommended you to keep a Frostbomb skill in your inventory?
Some part of us may
In my
after
inventory? No. What would be the purpose of that?
When I'm ready, I'm not.
Whoa, that hurt. Frostbomb is minus 70% regen debuff. Sometimes mobs have too much regen, it makes them die easier. Gotcha. No, that's never really come up for me. Not this league, anyway. Usually if the mob is tough, I just summon Bob, and that either I die or they die at that point. One of us is going down at that point. Alright, breach. Oh, it's not doing the breach music. What? Ow. Oh no! Oh, we had that boss down to like a quarter. Dang. Couldn't finish him in time. Breach ring. This chilled ground everywhere is kind of annoying. Oh. Chip is off. Time for him to make the rounds. Usually I didn't have a problem with it. Just yesterday I fought a boss while it was doing like 90% less damage. They had regen plus Maven, and it was an issue. Gotcha. No, I haven't had that. I do have one thing on here that does Arcanist Brand plus Vortex plus Conductivity, which the goal of it is to like chill them and curse them. I wonder if I change the Vortex for the Frost Bomb, if it would still meet my needs.
And I'm ready to not.
Man, the frost ground and the architecture here made it really difficult to get any good AoE going there. Whoa! Get back, get back, get back. Okay, what do your flasks do? Third one is just movement speed. First one is healing and cures bleeding. Second one is healing and cures freezing. The fourth one is chaos resist. The fifth one is physical damage reduction, like armor. Okay, there's two bosses here. One of them's dead. And second one dead. Okay, and had some skills level. What levels did they reach? 16th. Okay, not 20 yet. I'm guessing the space puddles on the ground is because of the Shaper influence. Does anyone have the TLDR of how you go about fighting the Shaper if you wanted to make that a goal? Like, I just finished a Shaper influence map. I didn't see anything I could really interact with related to him, so I'm not sure what you do. It's weird that it's got a marker there still. Okay, that is pretty much whole map cleared. Alright, identify this stuff, and let's catch up. Shaper Influence map is one that has Shaper mobs. TLDR is kill each of the 4 Shaper Guardians, use the fragments they drop in the map device, fight Shaper. You find his 4 Guardian maps and kill them. They have their own maps. 4 tier 16 maps are his Guardians. Minotaur, Chimera, Hydra, Phoenix, kill all 4 to fight him. If you kill all 4 of those, fight Shaper, and you lose, do you have to fight the 4 Guardians again? Yes. Rip. Rip. Alright.
Greetings. Go with courage.
I want to change... Is it her? Yeah. Let's move this. Hold on. I'm going to edit my hideout for the first time in ages. There we go. And Lily will be my seller person. Okay. Remnant of the Past Atlas node to help Elder and Shaper Guardian maps to drop. Remnant of the Past Atlas. Ancient, right? That's not it. Let me try searching the word Shaper. Ah, final boss in each map has a plus 3% chance to drop Elder or Shaper maps. Gotcha. Okay. Just got a Con-Ur infusion. I don't believe you, but grats if you did. Hi! Is it your bedtime? Chat, I'm going to tell the boy good night. I will be back in just a minute. Good night. Alright. Let's see. What should the next one be? Considering I might get my butt kicked, but I have had success with blights recently to the point that I have a lot of these low-level oils. I might be ready to dare try a higher level blight map. I think the highest one I've done is like 8. Let's see. Do I have like a 10? Here's a 10. Let's try this. Let's do Chisel for quality. Alchemy to make it yellow. What does it got? I think that's fine. and go to Blight and put triple orange on it, which means cost of building on the map is 75% cheaper. And let's try that. I think if you follow the Exarch or Eater Influence map, you could get to one of those tonight if you're not far from those. Okay, noted. I'm guessing, yeah, they don't care about any of that. All right, let's try this out. This might gives us a bunch of stuff. Lights are super easy, go purple and green. I have like, oh god, what is this? I have like all of the blight nodes. So like my towers do 300% more damage, but I do very little damage. There's a ton of bosses that are gonna pour out, but I've been able to handle it so far. All right, hold on, we're just opening up the map real quick. Will Muck avoid panicking and actually spend the blight money during towers? I will try.
When I'm ready and not before.
Place your bets, I guess. Okay. All right, meteor. Seismic and empowering and ice. This should stun lock almost anything. Meteor. Has it started yet? There we go. Okay, it's starting now.
Light is trying to spread. The blight is trying to spread.
Oh boy, there's some. Oh, I did not mean to click on that. Oh my god. Move over here, move the portal. Holy crap. There goes one of my respawns.
Light is trying to spread. It's branching, Exile!
Jellyfish trolling? Yeah.
Out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots.
Okay, we got a new path here.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots. It's branching, Exile. When I'm ready, I'm not.
Oh man, lagging near the seismic. This is like a constant rave near the seismic towers.
It's put out new mycelium. Ugh, New routes.
I did not mean to turn that into a glacial prism, but here we are.
It's put out new mycelium. New routes. It's put out new mycelium.
Honestly, we're doing pretty good so far. Doing pretty good. I think we got a good network of stuff that can stun lock just about anything. Then we just gotta chip through their numbers. This is what I tried to do the other day when I didn't realize I was on DX11 and my computer was like dying and my OBS started locking up and my camera just disabled itself. My computer was like, how about I just kill myself? I'm done. No, we're not doing this. And then we changed it to DX12 and it was all completely fine. Damage in this spot. Oh god, the loot chests are starting to appear. Chip is peeking back into the room, he's thinking about it. PoE tower defense now? Yes. Yeah, the Blight League. Which I think it might have become my favorite new mechanic. Well, not new, but new to me. I think it might be my favorite mechanic. In the past, I think Abyss and Breach, or some combination of those, were my favorite. But I've really grown to like this, and I put a lot of my talents on the talent tree into making this more profitable, so I can do it more. Alright, there's a frozen boss there that I can't damage at all, so we're gonna build some stuff around him. There we go. And now we get to open 900 treasure chests. Oh boy. Flawless. Cool. That was either a tier 9 or tier 10 map. So that's the first time I'd done a blight map that high. We did okay. PoE the rest of the night. We're gonna see if go do PoE the rest of this evening. Don't want to split up 2 hours into 2 games. I think that's a bit too much swapping. Once I beat the Exile, once I have followed the path and beaten the Exile, we'll go back to a regularly balanced diet. No WA. WA! We'll be back on WA tomorrow. Stormgate win? I actually found out today that Stormgate came out in early access. I didn't realize it. Maybe some of you can explain this to me. So I played... Hold on, I actually have this open. Look, I played Stormgate during its early access. Here's a playlist of it, right? I enjoyed it for what it was. You know, very clearly made by people that were big fans of, like, the StarCraft franchise. Now it's in early access, and it has mixed reviews on Steam. I don't know why, though. Like, is it people to just think, like, Protoss is OP? Or, like, is there something actually wrong with it? I haven't been, I just found out it hit like an open early access today, so I didn't know that all this had happened. You have to pay to unlock additional races. It's not just included in the base price. That is an odd choice. DLC at launch is gross. It's not even launch. It's EA. It's DLC at EA. Alright, is that all of the treasure chests? No, there's a couple more over here. Oh my god. It's difficult to click on some of them.
Too much clutter.
I can almost carry it all in one go. There's one more item I want. The Homestead preview over? Yes, Sumat. If you want to rewind the YouTube stream, you will see it. We did go over it for between 1 and 2 hours. Yes, sir. Let's see. Identify pillars. Didn't I already do the pillars? Yeah, I did. Victoria's Flight. Apparently I already have one of those. Alright, real quick, let me go pick up that 6 socket that was on the ground. Anyone looking forward to Stormgate campaign is going to be such a disappointment compared to the cinematic trailer years ago. So is the full campaign already there, or is it just part of the campaign? Because I, as a pleb, am more interested in the campaign than I am the multiplayer. Although I enjoy watching RTS multiplayer, playing it myself stresses me out. That's right here. Okay. Let's see. Desert Spring. Glacier. Have I already done Glacier? No, I haven't. Wow. That's a no from me, dog. That's fine. Alright, wait, what was that? Shocked ground increases damage taken by 50%. What if I'm immune to shock? Am I immune to the shock ground debuff? I would hope so. For some reason, Guild Wars 2 PvP doesn't stress me out. No, because when you do team stuff, it's not your fault. It's someone else's fault. Let's see. We could do one more thing and check off the mood. It's like, in StarCraft 2, I would often play the 2v2 PvP mode. Because you had a partner to fall back on. You could save them, they could save you. It was never your fault. Bramble Valley. I don't think I've seen that one yet. Otherworldly scouting report. Ornate Strongbox. Let's throw this on there. I meant to carry around a stack of alchemy orbs for such an occasion. I must have deposited them by accident. You have to pay for the campaign missions. Okay, so hold on. What is? Hold on. Steam Stormgate. So how much is the base game before you have to pay extra for the other stuff? $25. So there's Stormgate Early Access Pack, it's $25. There's Deluxe, which is $40. Base game is free when it launches in 2 weeks. But is it like there's one price tag you pay and you get the whole game? Or is it like you have to pay $5 for the Protoss, $5 for the Zerg, $5 for Terran, $5, you know? We're gonna need summon Bob here for this. Okay, there we go. Good job, Bob. They have advanced access for an early access game. That doesn't answer my question at all. You pay per race. Yo, if that's true, that's insane. I'm happy to pay $25 or, you know, even $30 for an RTS to get like all the races. But doing the pricing like per race is pretty wild. That is really close by. It looks like they're not immune to anything. So I think I can just spam these for starters.
Put out new mycelium! New roots! It's branching, Exile!
Okay, they're all like right here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Suddenly, the rush. Okay. That was scary for a second. I thought I was about to lose control. Okay. What are you playing? One, you should be able to inspect me on the Twitch extension, but I'm happy to provide you a link to the guide I am following. Give me a minute, I have so many tabs open. Absolution Necromancer. That is what I have been attempting to follow this league.
Chaos would like to see you make it past round 7.
Oh god. Ultimatum. Okie dokie. Defeat waves of enemies. Oh, that's way better than protect the altar. Monsters suppress spell damage to gain increased evasion rating. Blistering cold.
Vengeance is cold indeed.
Summon Bob. Stormcaller runes.
The storm approaches.
Stormcaller runes.
Lightning gives little warning.
Razor dance.
Shrapnel and shards abound.
Blistering cold.
Death's cold grip is inescapable.
Summon Bob. Players have less projectile speed.
Your reach exceeds your grasp.
Stormcaller 3.
Thunder and lightning abound. Your potential remains unrealized.
I don't even know what killed me. Oh my god, I just unalived. Oh man, yo, I thought I had that. And then I just suddenly vanished. I was there, and then it just said, no, you're not. Yo, hold on a second. I need the instant replay. We gotta figure out what that was. Hang on. Look! I've got data! Okay. Woo. Let's go back a little bit. Okay, what killed me? Everything was going fine. And right there. Okay. Kowalski, frame by frame analysis. Okay, right here, I'm alive. Next frame, alive. Look! It says, do you wish to resurrect in town? And my life bar is still full. Next frame. These are 1 frame apart. What hit me? I can't even tell what hit me. I cannot even tell what it was. Tony Lazzuto says hello. You got hit by an enraged ape? Imagine some people play hardcore. Yeah. And then they die because of lag. Hi, Maven. Maven's invitation. Alright. Thank you for stream, good luck on the endless minion layers. Thank you, Antithesis. Not endless. We are trying to hit the end. Venopuncture. You are chilled while bleeding. 50% increased damage with bleeding. Attacks have a 25% chance to cause bleeding. Non-chilled enemies you inflict bleeding on are chilled. Bleeding enemies you kill with hits shatter. Interesting. Eh. Alright, Maven's Invitation. Let's try it out. So this is, I'm supposed to fight like the last 6 bosses she saw me fight at the same time.
A show for me.
Oh god. I need to summon my dudes. Okay, Bob. Bob! Bob! Alright, we got one. One of them's dead. 2's dead. Brandon, got him. Nope, he teleported. Okay, the ball guy's dead. Arbiter's dead. Nice. Yo, that was the first few seconds were the scariest because I couldn't get my summons out. I had bad like RNG. Maven's Gift. Got 2 points to spend. Okay. Ah, what? I know the item's not good, but the prefix reminded me of you. The prefix? You and your minions take 100% reduced reflected elemental damage. Oh, nice. I didn't know that was a thing. Tato's currently disabled. Yeah, the filters. I could do Wizard Dennis if you want that. The filter program's currently down. Should I go over to Kirak stuff? Let's go over to Kirak stuff. Okay. All right. Collect 10 map bosses and T14 plus maps. Oh my goodness. There we go. Okay. As requested. 13. No, I'm not going to do Pillar to again. I hate Desert Spring and I've got so many of them. Fine. Fine! Alright. Notice me, Exarch Senpai. Did you play Dungeon Born? Doesn't ring a bell. Does not ring a bell. Hey, Chip. Honestly, the Desert Spring is not bad, it's just the final boss fight I hate. Because it's like chasing this thing through quicksand and it's annoying. Coves map. Okay, we just passed Cassius, so there's a blight here. Just gotta get some of this stuff taken out first.
When I'm ready, I'm not before.
Okay. It appears I do not have health regen, and I did not realize that was a thing.
It's put out new mycelium! New roots!
Okay, summoning Bob just to try to get like a stronger start.
It's branching, Exile!
That's not good. That's something reading through. Pump got hit. Ah, I built the wrong thing. Ah, we lost. Dang. That was really close. Those were all really, really close. Unfortunate. Yeah, I was kind of surprised because I thought I had the setup to like stun lock everything that came through, but that absolutely did not happen. At Mukluk, I highly recommend skilling the central 3 points on the Atlas tree because gold pile size seems to be linked to item rarity. Hang on. League map crafting options. Also choose 3 random notable Atlas passive skills associated with that league to treat as allocated. Above those? The higher map chance? Is that what you mean? Center muck. That's the... Dude, give me just the name of the node, you dummy. Like, look, you said dead center. This is like dead center of the map. This is the center of the thing. Just give me the name of the node and I'll freaking type it into the search box. This is stupid. What do you want? Item quantity and rarity. These. Okay. Okay. Noted. Right now I'm working on getting the final Kirak nodes to try to get more of that. Okay, got the ore. Sorry for the confusion. No, it was fine. It was just like, I was stopping everything to look. You're like, look center. I looked at the center. No, not that center. Give me flashbacks of me driving and my wife pointing to the right and saying, take a left up here. And I'm like, we're about to die. I don't know what you want from me. I'll just go straight into this wall. supposed to be special music playing for this. I don't know why there's not. We're married to the same woman, apparently. Well, she's got some splaining to do. Quicksand. And that kind of reminded me of Koenig Overlook, where when the music's not working, it's just like really dull. The music really carries it. It didn't ever switch to the music for that fight. Sealed repository. Okay. Fight against the giant scorpion that went meh. Yeah. Get him, Bob! Grotto map, Vol. Vol animate weapon. This map almost clear, just getting the stragglers now. Okay. Unfortunate that we botched the blight, but got everything else. And that was set for the fire guy. So that's supposed to help get his attention. Okay. Nope, don't need that. That's apparently a dupe. Onslaught? I don't think I'll ever need that, but... Oh, I already have one. Okay, so I can sell that. Vol gems. Throw these in with the Vol gems. Sell that. Okay, sell those. And then... There's two... Here. Okay. Alright, did we get a Kirak thing? No, we did not. Alright. Did Kirak...
Godslayer.
Does he have any purchasable stuff that we haven't done yet? Yes. Malformation.
Stay vigilant.
Never done that one. Okay. Let's just grab a stack of these. It's yellow, so I can just use an alchemy on it. Okay. Let's go back and see if our boat is back. Muck is so organized. Depending on the bank tab you look at.
You should check out what hail.
Depends on the tab. Alright, let's see. Who needs the goods? Let's see, this one, 590 wheat. And 1600 crimson iron. And a bar is worth 5 ore. 320 bars. And then sprinkle some dust on top because they love that. Okay. Alright. Back to here. Okay. And then doing the... Oh, wait, we just unloaded a boat. I forgot. Dread Arc. Okay. Wait, did I just deposit it? Hold on. It was a 10, I think. Yeah. Okay. Corrupting Tempest.
Time well spent.
Harbinger, sure. Time well spent. Black Dragon Roku, welcome back, dude. Thank you for the continued support. Hello, hello, hello. And Chip is back. He's taking a bath. Into the tunnel.
I'm ready, and not before.
Okay, so this area is like multiple small areas. Kind of like the arena map. Oh, wait, something shiny dropped back there. What was it? Castle Ruins map. Hi, Cass. Sorry about last time. I swear this doesn't usually happen. Oh wait, why did I do that one? That was a bad. I shouldn't have played. I shouldn't have done that.
Put out new mycelium! New roots! It's put out new mycelium! New roots!
Let's see. Bob. Okay, I think we've got them stun locked real good. Nice. That one went good. This is the same freaking dude. Oh my god. Like, the only orange maps I've been getting is freaking the Waka Waka, which is, like, the worst one ever. Because it's like, the boss just runs from you the whole time. And then, I don't hate Pillars of Arun, but I just keep getting it. Gem Cutter's Prism. We're gonna use Bob for this. Alright, got it. Do something. Or Calcum again, one room later. Oh my. Oh, this is like the Harbinger thing. I forgot we activated that for this map because I had a freebie. I was like, what is happening? This stuff just keeps appearing. Orange Sledgehammer. Jungle Valley map.
Is your ego bruised?
Oh god. Freaking ultimatum. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna put a portal up here just in case. They're on C map. Is this the defeat waves of enemies? Okay. Blistering cold.
Vengeance is cold indeed.
Summon Bob. Imagine if you saw him on every map. Well, I mean, I didn't take the. I don't mind ultimatum, but I don't love it, so I didn't take the stuff for it. Monsters hits cannot be evaded. I don't have evasion. Joke's on you. I couldn't evade it in the first place. No, Blistering Cold 2.
Cold grip is inescapable.
Stormcallers.
Lightning descends.
Blister 3.
Hate begets hate.
When I'm ready, I'm not ready.
Bob. Bob might last for one more wave because I just summoned him. Blister 4.
A sliver of the winter of the world returns.
Alright, cash out.
The expected choice.
Don't mock me.
Too much clutter.
Okay, let's go to town real quick. Okay. Alright, don't need that. Don't need that. I think I already have a ruby pot just in case. Yes, I do. And cluster. Put that there. Okay. Do you plan on selling those uniques? I'm not sure. I'm hesitant to delete them. Like, I don't know if there's any other vendor recipes with them. In the past, there was a prophecy you could get where you could trade 5 uniques for a different unique. I know they got rid of Prophecy League, but I'm not sure if holy crap. I'm not sure if there's anything similar that I could do with them. The other Harbinger. Ooh! Freaking hell. Okay, Piety was under all that and I didn't realize it. It's like an angry clock. Okay. Well, that's that map done. Not even close. You can disenchant them with more upgrades. Oh, nice. Then I will work toward that. I'd still rather new viewers to your videos help. Thank you for that. Oh, you're very welcome, Cave. If you've got any questions, I'm a nerd. I'm here every single day. Have been for 6 years. You're welcome to ask. Additionally, there's if you have anything you need to know, there's a questions channel in our Discord. You can just drop anything there, and someone will answer it as soon as possible. Okay. Let's see. Don't have any more Kirak things. Steel Apex, tier 14. Players have vulnerability. Ooh.
Got my eye on you.
Let's see. Monsters reflect some fizz damage. That should be fine. Atlas runners finished the map. Okay. I'll just keep going for Exarch for now. I don't know how many I need to do to get his attention. Is this a rogue Exile? How long do you foresee your streak continuing? 3,000 seems easily reachable. 5K, 10K? Depends when death happens, I think. Here's the thing. I'm in the very rare position where I love my job. And so even if I could retire, I'd keep doing this as like something I enjoy. Like, that's what it began as. I was doing this 2 to 3 hours a day as something I enjoyed doing, and then I got lucky and it started bringing an income, and I got to do it as a job. So if I won the lottery tomorrow, I'd still be here live tomorrow night. So I would say, like, unless it's something life will happen someday, right? Yeah, there will be an accident, or I'll have to, there will be I don't know, a death in the family, or the internet will be out, or I'll be just super sick, you know? There will be something that will happen unforeseen one day, and you know what, it'll happen. But until that day, I want to be here, I have the time to be here, and y'all are here, so let it continue. 100K is only 273 years doable. Just put my brain in a jar. Cave says, I did the first 25 fractals with a friend like yesterday. Some of them had insane amounts of hit points. Is that normal? Internet didn't help me. Lines of strategy or gimmick. The fights were 20 to 30 minutes. You said with a friend. So Cave, fractals are 5-man content. Were you there with 2 people? If you were there with just 2 individuals, that's why the fights took so long. They're meant for 5 people. Didn't they scale? They do not scale, no. They are for 5 people. So that is the reason that they felt like they took forever to you.
It's branching, Exile!
That is it. I mean, if you cleared them, good on you. But yeah, it's they're meant for 5. Oh, he jumped over the ice wall. No. Oh crap.
You will remember the phrase, the fires of 1,000 suns.
The fires of 1,000 suns. What? Hi, Zephix, thank you. No, I was not trying to pick those up. Freaking boots. Okay, got it. Okay. Yeah, fractals and dungeons, and there's another thing not many people do called dragon response missions, are all 5-man content in the game, and they do not scale. Now, to be clear, there are people that can solo them if they know what they're doing. Like, the game doesn't care if you want to do that, but they're intended for 5, so that's the kind of health that the monsters have. Oh my gosh. Open that box 4 times. I just realized I think I paid Chaos Orbs to add Harbingers to this map because I used my freebie Harbingers on the previous map and it was still selected.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Got the amber. Oh my gosh. Final boss drops chisels. Sure. That's a lot of stuff. Those always make me nervous. You have to get like inside the bubble and then summon your summons to you to get them in the bubble so that they can kill the thing because it's got the shield. But it's like walking at someone who's got a shotgun pointed at you. As you get that close, it's like, oh, I might get popped in a second. Let me just reach into this live grenade. Lot of shards.
Too much clutter.
And some 6 links we can sell. You can almost hear them say you feeling lucky. Yup. Lots of red maps. That's very nice. Got multiple red maps that time. Yeah, Harbinger. I think we spent 4 chaos on that. Wait, is that on corrupting too? No, I don't think it is. Yeah, it's got Harbingers. Yeah, we did. We shouldn't do that. It's like when he gives you the free one, it's like, you know those things where it's like, oh yeah, sign up for a free newsletter, and then they're banking on you forgetting to cancel it, and then they charge you later on or something. Sign up for the free trial, but it requires a credit card, and you to not cancel in 30 days. That's how the map device is set up, apparently. Final boss. What do you got? There's 2 dudes. Summon Bob. And Bob wins. And we got those 3 chisels because of earlier. Okay. Excellent. Let's go down here. So that was another map where we were trying to get the Exarch to look at us. Extractor Mentis. No, I do not need that. Okay. I've not done Ashen Wood. Let's do that and then corrupt it. Players have elemental weakness. Might be able to do it. It's a little nerve-wracking. Wait, what? Oh, level 13 is too low for 2 of them. Like, no, we're too good for that. Alright, so only the mud guy, the Eater of Worlds, wants to see this map. The others are not voyeur enough. They're picky voyeurs. Ow. Hold on a sec. What is my resistances right now? 62, 64, 65 instead of all 76 because of the constant curse on this map. Oh, Sulfite. I haven't seen that in a while. Like, I think since I started mapping, I haven't seen Sulfite. It's been a bit. Infested Valley. Final boss. Sure. I want to clear more space before clicking the pump. What's your favorite league mechanic? You know, before this league, I probably would have told you... Oh my gosh, my sulfite just 100% filled up. Before this league, I probably would have told you, Breach or Abyss. I still like those a lot. You know, it's their mechanics are just basically you run at that in Unga Bunga. But I have really grown to love Blight this league. So I've gotten like every single thing on the talent tree for Blight. Why is that taking so long to build?
It's put out new mycelium! New roots! It's branching, Exile!
Okay, let's do... Oh, up here. Seismic. Dang it, the big guy. I can't even see, dang it.
When I'm ready, I'm not before.
Nah. That sucked. There was just so much stuff going on the screen. Wait, did it succeed? The thingy's still there. No, wait, no, I'm confused. The scraps are here. No, the treasure chests are not there. That's weird. It failed in like a weird way. Maybe because I was dead, it bugged out. Mug, can I show you the item I was able to make from the Recombinator? Sure. If you feel late, you can get some chests. Yeah, but I didn't get any chests. It just, I saw the pump still there, and I got confused. I just got the salvage thing. So I've got a thing on the tree that lets me salvage the towers I make to get, like they're basically chests at the end. Tempest Rook Crested Tower Shield. 4% chance to block spell damage, some life, some health, some strength. Yeah, it's not bad. My shield is giving me a lot of my resistances, so I would not be able to use a shield that doesn't have a lot of resist on it. One thing that confused me, so I've got the, it's on this ring. Your chilling towers freeze enemies when they are affected by chilling beams. Does it require a certain rank of the freeze tower to freeze the bosses? Because it sure seems like sometimes the bosses do not care. I was under the impression that if you had an empowering tower next to a seismic tower, that would stun lock anything unless it was immune to stun. And if it was immune to stun, then a freeze tower with that ring enchant I just showed would take care of it. I got a thing from Kirak. Might be because of high res? I don't know. Are you upgrading the freeze towers to T4? Because the ring enchant only works on T3. No. But the one that I just failed was so early I only had some T1s. And I was just wondering if T1s don't work on the boss.
With energy, Exile.
Also, there's a map modifier that turns off stun and that turns off chill freeze that affects the blight monsters too. I think I had that modifier this time. Okay, so that map's done. Some enemies on maps have the mod cannot be fully slowed, which prevents chill and freeze from stopping them. Could have been that. I certainly didn't have time to inspect the dude. I will say I wish there was hotkeys for upgrading the towers, because trying to like click on them in the middle of it, that stuff sometimes is hectic. The Embalmer. Okay, so Soul Fight is 100% full. Let's go to Delve. And that's how far we progressed. What's that? Mega Dungeon. This thing is pretty thick. Let's use Bob here. Just be safe. Also, if you have some Exarch or Eater currency items in your exotic currency stash, you can apply them to your items for extra mods. Exotic currency stash? I might. I'd have to check. The stuff that lands in there, I don't know much about. Alright, back to the mine encampments. And use a dynamite to destroy a wall. Upgrade your light radius of the mine encampment. I just did that.
If it wasn't luck, stay in the light.
Upgrade your darkness resistance. I guess I just need to do it more. Okay. Just got here, preview stream win. What's up, Giratina? The first like 2 hours of the stream today, we did that. If you want to rewind the stream VOD, you can watch it, or I'll have it up on a separate YouTube video later. Like the lights went out on the cart for a second. I can't move. That was weird. I don't know if I was stunned. I tried using my freeze gear and that didn't work. Wait, you have a YouTube channel, you upload all these VODs too. It's true! I mean, the VODs are just on the main YouTube channel because I'm streaming there right now. But the individual news videos will be up there too. Bob. Bob, clear the room.
When I'm ready, I'm not
Okay. And back to town. Alright. Just need to get rid of more of this sulfite so we can loot more. Any juicy news apart from automation coming with Janthier Wilds instead of later? Referring to the home instance thing, Stefan? Juicy news. They showed a lot of the stuff with decorating and like how like your park alts there, you could move them around and have them do like interactive things and things like that. The automation, as you said, like the ability to auto collect everything in the instance is awesome. That is just for the instance owner. So if guests are visiting, they would need to do it the old-fashioned way. There is a crafting station there for making the stuff related to the home instance. And like normal crafting stations, it appeared to have access to like a bank tab, which means that I think any characters in your homestead would have access to the bank, which would be really good because of that crafting table. Frozen ship. Summon Bob. There was also a portal to the Wizard Tower and a portal to Lion's Arch in the homestead.
Did you say Cyclops? Did you talk your feelings?
Hey, Islands Lady. Rusted lockbox. Okay, investments. Divine vessel. All right. Soul fight. I guess we also learned that their microphones suck. Everybody's mics on that call were peaking so bad. It was pretty rough. An additional 100k redeem when he has to do the lab speech. The lab speech? You mean the intro? Alright, this is the last one, and then I think I'll have cleared out enough. Counter. Get Bob out. Try to clear this before he wears off. Boat's back.
When I'm ready, I'm not.
Okay, that gets rid of most of our soul fight. Let's see. Oh wow, that's so expensive. Alright. Alright, cool. Got some upgrades, Delve related. And back here. Muck can do that speech faster than Eminem can rap. But don't tell him we said that. Gifts from above. Trigger level 10 consecrate when you deal a crit. 32% increased global crit chance. 14% increased light radius. 47% increased rarity of items dropped by enemies killed with crits. 50% increased damage while on consecrated ground. Wow. That's an interesting little combination of stuff. Doesn't work with my current build, but interesting. Alright, we have a Kirak mission again. This one is Shaper influenced, but it is not corrupted, so I'm not gonna get... That one's corrupted, but it's complete. Okay, this is the only one that would check off something on my Atlas. Level 16. It's a bit nasty, honestly. It is a little bit nasty. I love how peacefully Chip sleeps among the mess. Banana Boro, you redeem this. Here you go. Cat equals bothered. I did? Yes, just a few minutes ago you did. As well as home banking sounds really good, as well as TP to Lion Arch. Yeah, if you have like a new alt, like a brand new character, I think you can just port him to the Homestead thing and then like go wherever you want. Wizard Tower, LA, whatever. So my max resistances here are 66. Oh, that was an abyss. I didn't see it at first. Summon Bob.
When I'm ready, I'm not.
Guys. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 6 links. Just dropped off one mob.
Too much clutter.
Three trips to carry all these jewelers. I have never seen that. You know you can have a hotkey to open portals without opening the inventory? I did not know that. Can I make a hotkey for upgrading the towers on Blight? Honest question. That's what I would really love. Vindicated Queen. Wait, she was orange. Oh, that's right. There was that. There was a spot 2 portals. Okay, I don't know this map, so I guess there's going to be an orange thing at the end of each of the 2 portals, and that will be the end of it, or maybe it will spawn like a 3rd orange thing. Bismuth over there to the left of me. Yep. The Revered Advisor is dead. No map credit, okay. So, yep, and then there's a 3rd thing. I wonder if it's gonna be Calm. In the story version of this map, Calm was the boss. Oh, it's hitting me again. Oh boy, back up, back up, back up. gold at right now? 77k. 2 oranges. Sacred Grove. I have not done, I don't know, I got mixed feelings on Sacred Grove. I have not done any crafting related to this system, which might be my own thought. I mean, I just don't know if there's anything I could have done that would be helpful with the harvest craft. So right now it's just like, am I wasting my time here? Is this fine? I don't know. Are you already in the Atlas? Yeah, I'm level 91. We have completed a majority of the Atlas map. Still got stuff left, but we've done a lot. What is this build, and who are you, and are you following build guide? I am, yes. I've played this game a ton, and I've enjoyed it, but I've never gotten to, like, you know, super duper end game. So this season I was following a guide, and give me a minute, I'm looking for it and I'll link it to you. It is Absolution Necromancer is what the name of the build was. And I've gotten farther than I've ever been before. And I've learned a lot about the game, but there's still a lot I don't know, such as, is there anything useful I can do with the crafting from Harvest? Alright, well that's all of it.
To just anyone.
What? The Black Knight. Okay, I kind of hate that we had to zone into a new area because I lost my vol charges. I'm having really bad luck with summons. Okay, there, I got 3 out. Is this a special guy? This doesn't feel like just a map boss.
I think you'll appreciate this one. Brave.
I summoned Bob and he went invulnerable. Okay, so he summoned rocks, then he did a laser, and you get behind the rocks.
Test your resolve.
Okay, avoid the circles. Oh, one hit me. Ow.
I think you'll appreciate this one.
I know I asked a question, and chat may have answered it, but I can't look over at chat right now. I'll have to read it after. Okay, so he breaks the rocks over time as he's doing that.
I think you'll appreciate this one. Stand tall!
Bob's back out. He's invulnerable.
Steel yourself, warrior.
Okay, he just wrecked a lot of my minions that were really close to him there.
Fight at full strength against you. Shown yourself to be worthy.
Huh. Fight him without being hit by falling rocks. Failed. Fight him without being hit by his laser. Failed. I didn't know he was gonna do it. I've never seen this guy before. Okay, let's see. There's a few useful utility crafts, like changing resistances from one element to another. That said, output without speccing into harvest is pretty bad. It's only my second league, so there's a lot to learn. That's fine, I've logged in 700 hours, I know nothing. Mike, it's probably been a very long time since you played this, but did you know that Balloons Tower Defense 6 played at a completely new tower? It's called the Mare Monkey. No, I haven't played Balloons in a while. I did not know that. This is a random new boss this league. Okay. You have Innocence as a minion? Yeah, the Vol version of Absolution summons him. Oh my god, there's so many Verisiums in here. What? Portals are disabled here, but I need to pick up this loot. I don't know. If I step out, can I come back in? Okay, just in case. Shoot. I lost some zombies doing that. Okay. Oh! Usually when you click on Verisium, it charges up and then you have to fight for your life. I was preparing for another fight and it's free, apparently. Wow. That is like 4 times my lifetime supply of Verisium. I'm just curious. The sub-era, no, yeah, I can't go back in. I'm really glad I didn't try. Wait, that was not even the boss of the map? You! I thought that finished the map. Okay. All right. No, now you got calm Noxxi. Yeah, I see that. I used up most of my portals hauling all those 6 sockets out. Oh my god! Oh my god, that opener. Okay. Pray that Bob kills him before I die. Okay. Wow. Every attack he did on me was like 90% of my health. My potions were out. Totem life moves 3 to place to see totems reflect to the enemies. That's pretty cool. guess I already have both of those. Okay. Oh boy. Reminder for the Amber and Ichor in your exotic currency, some mobs can mods list can be useful. Okay, hang on a sec. Alright. My exotic currency. You said look at your Amber and Ichor. Yeah, I've never looked at this stuff. Adds a lesser Eater of Worlds modifier to stuff. And Ember is XR. Okay, so a few questions about this. Do these take up like a prefix or a suffix type thing? Or is this separate from that entirely? Implicit. Okay. So, like, but this wand right here, I think it's implicit is the minions deal 28% more damage, right? So would it kick that off? Okay, so I wouldn't want to do it on that. Alright, so the hat does not have an implicit, and the armor does not have an implicit. And neither... No, my shield my shield's implicit is +4 to resist all. Alright, so... Armor does not have an implicit. I don't know what any of these do, so... Let's just use the grand one and see what happens, I guess. 11% of physical damage from hits taken as chaos damage. I don't know that I want that. That's a worse. Okay. So if I want to try changing it, do I just use another Ember or Ichor? I'd rather take physical than chaos. You can re-roll it with more Ichors. Okay. Anger has a 21%. I'm not using that. 45% reduced reflected damage taken. That's not bad. I do trigger reflex when I'm blasting things. That's not bad. Sure, I'll keep that. Helmet. You can have one of each red and blue. Oh, critical strike multiplier for spell damage. Adds 7 to 16 chaos to spells. Enemies who you've hit recently have 65% reduced life regen rate. Oh, that could come in handy. That's like having built-in Frostbomb. Like, 90% of the time that'll be useless, but 10% of the time that'll be very useful. Okay. Alright, I got to resummon the boys. Alright, and put these back. My gloves are unique. The boots... I could put something on the boots, I guess. 15% chance to avoid elemental ailments. +1 max fire resist. That's not bad. That is not bad. I had exactly enough to make use of that. Okay. Gotta resummon all of these. Okay, well, thanks for the advice. I am now making use of that stuff. Interesting. Let's see. Maps. There's a... God, I still haven't found a Coral Ruins. I want to use a Divine Vessel on the guy in the ruins. Still haven't been able to get one. You see you have 4 different Ichors. They all have the same mods, with the bigger the Ichor, the stronger the mod. Gotcha. So they pull from the same pool, just bigger numbers. Let me see. Body armor, boots, gloves, or helmet. Worth pointing out that you overwrote the penetration you had on your boots. It's fine. I don't know that I was making much use of that. You can probably 1-to-1 chaos from currency exchange. Gotcha. Okay. Let's see. I think the boat is back. Let me go over here. Let's check on the boat. Physical damage taken as chaos is better than taking fizz mathematically. Wait, really? I always felt like since chaos is the hardest resist to get, that like it is just rougher. Let's see. Okay. 280 divided by 5. 56. So 56 petrified amber. And 890 divided by 5. 178 crimson iron. And then 550 of this to triple the value. If I did that right. Check treasury as well. They have 1 gold. Here's 40,000. Clean yourself up. You smell like pork.
Is that the Exile? What have you got for me? Farewell.
550 is 2.5 value, times 3 is 8,800. Okay, I just remembered 550 was a breakpoint, and I was just like, I'm not spending 8,800 because I need to fill back up with the dust for some upgrades. But noted. What is this town upgrade? Plus new recruit. Okay, I need to not use. Make sure I'm not smelting Verisium ore. Okay, we're not. Good. Do I have no one mining Verisium? No, wait, this is smelters. Hold on, let me check the mining area.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Smelters will always smelt things. Wait, they will? Screw it.
We're always open.
I thought it, because I don't have anyone assigned to that, so I thought that they just would not do that. Okay, I'll stop smelting for the day to let it pile up. Mark, do you still need the Coral Ruins map? Yeah, I do need one. Alright, how much is this? 30k. Rip. Alright. Blue Xanthium. I don't know what that is, but we're growing it now. Since we're behind on that, let's remove that guy. And move him over here too. Smelters and miners do their priority, then they'll do the others. I thought miners did that. I didn't realize smelters did that, or I forgot. Would you like the document that tells you what rewards are given from shipments in different locations? It would be a link. Sure. Sure, I'll take that. I can give you this one if you want. Wait. 16? It will, hold on. The reason I needed it, let's find out. The reason I wanted it was there was this guy named Tanner that's on the level 9 Coral Ruins that I would needed to capture the soul of. I don't know if he's on the level 16 version of it. I can't even see the level 16 version of it. He will be there? Okay. If that's the case, then I would gratefully accept if the offer stands.
The runners have brought back some interesting things.
I will come to your hideout in just a moment.
Great job, Isla.
Let's see. Visit hideout. Try to focus shipping to 2 docks, as that will maximize your rewards. Wait, what? 2 docks? Sorry, can you clarify that? What do you mean by that? Thank you!
We're always open. Hail.
Oh, wait, do you mean just, like, keep selling to the same 2 cities? Is that what you mean?
There's a whole load of baubles ready to be looted.
Let's see, that's a quality, that's a quality. That can be sold. Cities, docks, okay, got it. I thought you were saying don't build more than 2 docks. And I was like, I haven't had the option to build more than 2 docks. What do you mean? A soul rest.
I know.
There's that one phantasm build for that weapon. Club, belt, armor, jewel. Not bad, but no. Necklace, ring, club, dagger.
Great job, Isla.
Nope, that doesn't go there. That goes there. Okay, almost got all this loot emptied out.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool when the little map guys bring back like random stuff like high-level breach things or high-level harvest stuff. It's like, oh cool. I'll take it. Hiltless. Okay. Okay, so they're gonna need more maps to do before I go running into my next map. Okay, alchemy. The notifications that pop up when they finish maps, is there a way to turn those off? I'm wondering. I kind of don't need those anymore. I defaulter first starting tutorials. Downloading. UI enable quest tracking. Show clock and find also zoom email. Corner, landscape, transparency. So he's like, yeah, RPGs, are you looking for Titan Quest 2? It has a trailer with some gameplay. I've not been following it, but I would absolutely play that. I played Titan Quest 1, and I played hundreds and hundreds of hours of Grim Dawn, which is made by the same company, and loved them both. So yes, I am on board for that. Okay, I don't see anything about what I was looking for here. Okay.
Great job, Isla.
Alright, let's see about that map that fella gave me. Maps, I believe it was like a tier 16. Okay. All right.
Oh, good. Damn this leggage.
And hideout. Alright, let's see how this goes. I haven't done a 16 yet. Imagine if I just instantly die. Like, well done. Whoa! That was close. Something hit me very hard. Like that. Dude, that's with Bob.
Oops,
My god, that's
Bob's
taking a long time. I gotta turn off the quest tracking. It is taking up too much space. Running out of time. Like, this right here, you can minimize and maximize it. I don't understand why they don't have that for the quest as well. Having to dig through the UI every time you want to see them is pretty silly. You did that just recently. It was the Caldera one with the juice corn. I did what recently? Oh, the Caldera was 16? I thought that one was 15. But in any case, this stuff is hitting harder. Ooh, an Ascendancy trial. Not sure if I want to try that right now or not. Maybe after I finish the boss and have portals left over.
When I'm ready, and not before. Wolf pelt. Unique item.
can't movement skill down that. Muk have mana. Oh my god! Yo! Well, no wonder I'm getting hit so hard. My freaking armor aura was off. I guess when we did the modifier stuff on our gear, it turned that off, and I never turned it back on. Did not realize that happened. Got you. Thank you. There's also tier 17 maps if you didn't know. I don't even know how high the tiers go. I mean, I could probably look at my map tab and figure it out. I don't even know what the highest tier map is or was. I just know that I'm at a point now which is higher than I've been before. That was weird. It looked like that guy went from like half health to just dead. Oh, are we at the final guy? Okay, so he has insane regen, but me hitting him is triggering that thing that is reducing his regen by 75%. So that's actually helping a lot right now. Because when I was not attacking, like, I don't do much damage directly, but when I wasn't attacking him, he wasn't dying. So that built-in regen destroyer is pretty good. You're doing great so far. The dudes are entertained. Thank you. The dudes. Ow! Got rocked. Oh, my greatest enemy with this build. Really tough blue guys. Because I can't resummon the Absolution dudes fighting those until it's over. You know, I was considering doing the trial. I was running back over here to do it, but I've already got Uber Lab done. So unless I wanted to sell the thingy from it, there's like probably no point. So I think my time would be better spent moving on. Like, when I said I was coming back to do it, my mind was still in the mindset where I needed to do all 6 of the trials to do the Uber Lab, but that's no longer a thing, and I've already done the Uber Lab. Lab is the best way to get quality on your skill gems. You're basically getting free gem cutters constantly from the, what do you call it? Your dudes that are farming maps. I'm not too sweating that. Alright, we got some electric stuff coming in, right? Okay. Wow, dude, this right here? What the hell? We need more towers up here. What's this crap? Alright, I got the boss frozen. I need more freezing up here. There's a bunch of bosses in this lane. Ow. Dude, I can't get over there to build. Ah, I can't even get near them. do fire. And then meteors. That should help clear them. I'm glad I built the CC towers over there. Dude, they're stunned and like almost killing me constantly. That's insane. That meteor tower is slowly taking care of all of them. There it goes. Nice. Flawless victory on tier 16 Blight. It looks freaking close though. Oh my god, I get to open it a third time. Oh. It's so good. Does tier 4 towers replace tier 3 or do they add to them? Replace. So like I have a thing on my ring that makes chill beams stun enemies. And if I upgrade it from tier 3 to T4, it no longer has beams. So the ring stops working. Thanks, sure. That is a lot of titanium spirit shields. Comprehensive scouting report. Alright. Let's go back. Alright, did I get the thingy I needed? Captured soul of Captain Tanner Lightfoot. Neat. How do I use it? Right click? Yes! I now have a 100% chance to avoid being frozen. That's why I wanted it. Thank you again to the fellow who gave me the map. That's why I was trying to get that. Glace. Who is Glace? Beach. Tier 14 beach. Desert Springs Temporal Chain for the mug combo. Oh my god. Maps. I don't have a beach. No beaches. Maidenless. Okay. Elevore. All these scouting reports. Okay. So I've got every Kirak node and every Blight node. What next? What next? So some people recommended the quantity and rarity stuff here. If I went for that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's 6 either way. What is this? Harvest crops in your maps have increased chance to have tier 3 plants. More essences. More harbingers. Well, for now, I'll just put it there, I guess. Abyss to finish building the belt. Yeah, I think I probably could do that with scarabs. I have a lot of scarabs right now, because of all the blights I've done. I got some stuff here related to abysses. Okay, let's see, checking the time. Probably could do at least one more. Okay, we've done arcade, but we haven't done the bonus objective. Actually, wait, I think Kirak had a thing. Yeah, what's his? Hold on, I'm looking for corrupted ones. Okay, this is yellow and corrupted, so this would count. I think I can handle that. Look at the Orb of Horizons in your currency tab on the right-hand side middle-ish. Reforge a map item as another of the same tier. Oh, cool. Okay, hold on. Is there any other currency that I don't know what this does? Annulment? I don't know what an Orb of Annulment is. Harbingers. Reforge a map is another of a higher tier. I only have one of those. This must be not common. So many cards. Dude. I wish I could unpack all of these at once. Like just one click and just dump them out. You can open your stack decks, yeah. Is Blight a good mechanic to make currency? Yes. Yeah, you don't get a ton of XP doing Blight maps, but you get a ton of currencies. There's a node on the tree where it's like when you open a Blight chest, there's a chance you can open it again. And sometimes you can open them like 4 times. And just get like a mountain of stuff. Like 191 oils right now. Yeah, you get a lot from it. Like if I play another league in the future, I don't see myself not doing like I will probably go for Blight first again because it's been really good to me. Replacing some lost zombies. You actually can get good XP from the Blight maps using green oils. Oh, increases XP gain dramatically. Gotcha. I'm not confident. Maybe I could do like 2 orange, 1 green or something, because the orange reduces the cost of the towers, and I depend on that a lot. But usually at the end I do have a lot of leftover resources. You could do Horizons on T14 to get a beach map. Gotcha. Well, I already opened this one, so I'll do this one for the last one tonight. This is the one from Kirak. And then we fight porcupines. Trying to kill that shield guy. Am I fighting Harbingers right now? I think I am. I swear, this is like the 3rd time this league I've seen them. I do not see them often. mean to pick that up. Good idea in League, shame it didn't get to core. Summoning Bob. What is this? Oh my god. Okay, so I have to, it looks like I have to line of sight her when she does that. Okay, she going. Oh, she dropped a Vol gem. We're not in a Vol area. Huh. Bonus objective Orchard done. Not done with Curex mission yet. Oh, his mission is specifically to kill the Harbingers. Okay. You know, now that I'm immune to freeze, I wonder if I should replace my second health potion that gives me immunity to freeze and chill for 7 seconds. Or if I should keep it just for the chill removal. Okay. Alright, Cass. Let's see if we can do this. Alright, so we've got immunity to summon stuff to the north. Summon Bob immediately just to try to get some farm on. No, I'm trying to click on the tower thing. God dang it. I'm trying to click on the tower thing. Yeah, I know they're at the pump, because I just spent 10 minutes clicking on a button up there. Man, that was some sabotage. I think I'll be okay though. Oh, that was frustrating though. Feeling like I was going to lose just because I couldn't like get it to take the input of me clicking on that thing. Just gold in that one. Essences. Belts. Okay. Oh, I found the other Harbinger. I was like, man, where's all this stuff coming from? Found the other Harbinger. For a second, I thought I had accidentally clicked on the iron thing. But I was like, no, everything's blue. The iron thing, everything's like red. Got it. Nice shore map. Mission complete for Kirak. Cleaning up the last few areas of this level that I have not already checked for packs. Okay. Alright, back to town. And that gave us another Atlas point. Do we go for the harvest stuff or the essence stuff? It's the essence. Quick question, sorry if this has been asked. How would you rate this build so far compared to the ones you've played before? Before this, I've played this game for a long time. I got 1,700 hours in this game. However, all of them, I just kind of did my own thing. I liked experimenting and making my own builds and stuff like that. And doing that, I only got so far. I got to the like low 90s, but I could not break through to like past red maps into the stuff higher than that. This is the first time I'm copying a build from somebody else, which has been min-maxed much more than I ever was able to do. So I am getting further than I ever have before. So I can say this build works, you know, I'm a testament to that, but I don't know how it compares to like other popular builds out there. And if you want it, hang on a sec, this is a link to the build that I copied. And put the Vol Gem in the Vol tab. Okay. Now I wonder where his Flame Dash gone. Someone convinced me to try Frostblink, which doesn't store charges, so it's worse for traveling, but it's instant, whereas Flame Dash has a 0.8 second cast time, so you can't use Flame Dash if you are already, for example, casting that. So if I get in trouble with this, I can get out of it faster than I can when I had Flame Dash. So I'm using this currently. This league is all about melee builds because they got Giga buffed. If you're a flavor of the month person, sure. I mean, I typically just play what I want to play, whether it's buffed or nerfed. King's March. Okay, probably don't have time for another full map. So let's go check on the boats and the portals. Good. Boat's still out. And let's check the Disenchanter.
Onward and upward, as Danig might say.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, I've tried the pretty much every general build. You know, like I've played. It's tough to phrase this because there's so many builds in this game, right? Like even if you're like, oh, I play Marauder, and someone else is like, I also am playing Marauder. You could play completely differently. I have played a lot of like general different builds in the 1,600, 1,700 hours I've played this. The ones I enjoyed the most were ones that involved either totems or summons. So now that I've tried all of those, I typically play either totems or summons. But even within that, just like, you know, totems, you can use a spell totem or a range totem. Up until this league, you could use melee totem. Like that could be a proxy for almost anything. And then summons, you know, there's zombies, there's skeletons, there's phantasms, there's raging spirits, there's the Reaper, there's specters. Specters alone can be any minion in the game. Like there was a lot of variety within that. This league, I'm trying Absolution because of that guide. I've never played Absolution before. It's all right.
Great job.
Yeah, I don't really like being melee in late game Path of Exile. It's too scary. I don't enjoy it much. It's like sticking my arm into a bear trap.
Great job, Isla.
Let's see. Okay, so I can give them 3 more maps to do while I am sleeping.
What?
Ah. I guess I had alchemy in my bag. That was silly. Okay, 99% on all those. Okay. Alright, cool. So they will keep doing that all night. I still have 23k gold. The town currently has 37k. Says treasury empty in 3 days. We'll see. Try Righteous Fire Muck. I've played that one before. I've played both Righteous Fire before on a Templar, and I've played the minion version where you set your minions on fire, and then they charge the enemy. That was it because what is Infernal Legion is what it's called. It basically puts a righteous fire on your minions, and you know, so you send them running at the enemy on fire. Do you have any enchantment on your wand at the moment? I don't. I have trigger on it. I don't know if that is what you mean by enchantment. Trigger is the crafted thing I put on it, which is part of this build, so that when I am casting anything, the trigger casts everything on the wand. I mean, that's an aura it'll just stay on, but the other two it'll cast. If that's not what you mean by enchantment, then I don't know. Ballista turret is fun. Agreed. It is. Cole, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome. Frostblink cooldown can be reduced if you blink into a mob, though. I usually use it to back out of fights. Like, right now, I just did a T16 map, and usually if I got hit, I lost like 90% of my health. And I have 61% fizz damage reduction. Once I get in combat and this goes up, I have 52% chance, 52% block recovery, 73% chance to block spells, 61% chance to block attacks, and all resistance is overcapped, except Chaos, which is at 40. But Chaos is 75 if I use the flask. So the sturdiest I've ever been. But that T16 map was still like 90% of my life if I got clocked. It was insane. So yeah, I wasn't usually blinking into mobs. I was usually blinking away. It's like, ah. Okay. All right. Cool. Feeling accomplished. We got farther. Level 91. Almost level 92. We have filled in more of the Atlas. We have done the Maven's 6 mob thing. And we've done more attracts on the Exile. I don't know how many more I have to do. There's not like a thing there, but I need to do more Exarchs and more Eater Worlds, so we're working on that. But yeah, and then you guys taught me how to do these red and blue glows on my gear, so I'm a little bit more powerful than before. All right, cool. With that, I'm going to save it here, and we will pick it back up from here tomorrow. All right, chat, with that, our night comes to a close. Thank you guys very much for being here. Let's see. Gin says, the light blue mod at the top upper left gives minion damage. There is a rune mod that gives Shepherd of Souls, which will let you summon Giga Templar immediately after he expires. Shepherd of Souls? Hold on, I'm going to pull that up. Exile, Shepherd of Souls. Keystone passive skill keyword, which causes none or evolve skills to have significantly less soul cost, but causes the soul cost to gradually increase each time it's used. Eh? Like, let's see. Huh. Interesting. I will consider that. I'll take a look at it. Cool. Thanks for the information. All right, with that, I'm going to end it here for the night. You guys, thank you for being here. Usual plugs, if you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning, have for over 6 years without missing a day. I'll be back tomorrow night if you'd like to join us then. Hit that follow button on Twitch or like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. It really does help us out. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels. The second channel's got a full playlist for every game I do on stream if you want to binge watch, including Path of Exile. And a special thank you toward your patrons who play sound effects like what you just heard throughout the stream. Could not do it without their support, and there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. You guys have a fabulous evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.